Good morning and welcome to the show. It's Thursday, the 6th of March. It's about 7 o'clock. We've got a little tune there. It's very quiet. I wonder why it's so quiet. That sounds alright. I can't remember which year this was made. So many tunes. But I remember DJing it out. I did DJ this out. And the crowd loved it. And this was years ago, wasn't it? That was probably about 2008 or 2009 time. I DJ'd it out. Did a little gig. I played a few of my own records. And they really respected it. I said, yeah, that's really good. And they really respected me and rated me. I couldn't do it now. Travelling in a car with all my equipment. Fucking not worth it. Still got a song from Alternating in it. I think this was made about 2005 time, but I don't know. Might be made slightly after. It's a boom tune though. Absolutely love it. I got to ring someone man, haven't I? My WhatsApp's playing down a bit at the moment. All right, morning. It's your morning call. My WhatsApp's down a bit. Oh, no, but my WhatsApp's broken anyway at the moment. Yeah. Okay, so you're all right then, yeah? You got what? Oh, right. What for? For selling MP3s? All right. Well, you're not live. I am. All right. That's a good idea. All right. Yeah. 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 All right. Well, don't worry about it. It's a long way to travel. It's a long way to travel. Maybe we can just talk on the phone, can't we? It's a long way to travel. We can just talk on the phone. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Half a G. Pardon? I don't know what you're going on about. You use so much fucking weird words. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. All right. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I try and do as well. Yeah. You know, it was my mum's birthday yesterday. My mum's birthday. Yeah, and I emailed her the track Proverbs for her birthday. What? No, I emailed her the track Proverbs yesterday. I emailed her and she liked it. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, you say that, but she probably still loves you, and she probably did feed you and stuff when you were a kid. She never fed you. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, I'll go out for a walk. Hopefully, if it doesn't rain. No, I'll check. I'll check the weather anyway, and if it's not raining, we've got what? Yeah, I have. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna try and fix my WhatsApp in a minute. No, it's not that. I got WhatsApp on my phone. It just said it hasn't got enough memory for it or something. I know what I've got to do. I've got to go through the memory thing and take a lot of the memory off. That's all. Nah, it'll be all right. I'll just go through and take. I know what to do. Don't worry, Simon. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I actually still think you have a problem listening. I do think you have a problem. Well, I do listen to you a lot. I do listen to you a lot. All right. Well, that's how life is, isn't it? We never have many friends anyway. So I was going to go make a coffee, all right? So I'm going to go make a coffee. All right, I'll speak to you a bit later, yeah? All right, bye. That's weird. It sounds like it's playing it again. My mum does watch sometimes, so I've got to be careful what I say. Got to be a very responsible broadcaster because she told me she does watch it sometimes. So she heard me say yesterday that she's 1010. I don't know if one of her neighbours told her, whoever it was, but there are people watching and talking and stuff about this show. So just the way it goes. That girl from North Harrow doesn't watch anymore. I don't know why that is. And she really got into it in the beginning, and I thought she was going to be my best fan, but she disappeared. And I don't know if she still calls me because my phone doesn't take calls anymore. But maybe that was her calling me. I wouldn't know. How would I know? I don't take private calls anymore. I just can't because I get moody calls. So now I only take calls from my contacts. So if you want to get in my contacts, you have to text me or WhatsApp me. That's the only way to get in my contacts. And then I'll have to text you back or call you back or something. Assess you, see if you're sensible. If you're sensible, I'll put you in the phone book. If you're not sensible, you don't get in the phone book and you never get through. Simple as that. I only accept calls from my contacts or my favourites. On the weekend, I might put it on favourites. Just depends how I feel. Would be nice to have it on contacts all the time, but now social services can't really call me unless they call me on my other phone, which they can do, but it's unlikely they'll remember all that they'll do. Might have been social services calling me yesterday. How would I know? They called on private number as well. If you call on a private number, you're not getting through. So simple as that. I told social services to email me. Do they email me? Does any of them workers ever email me? Not really received one email. Why is that? You're not keeping in regular contacts. You're not doing your job properly. This is D30, skunk number 1. This beat used to sound a lot better to me. I don't know if I could remix it and mix the bodies with the beat slightly to improve it. But I'm not going to bother, but maybe it sounds alright. I just think that copter beat's a bit loud compared to the Amen, but maybe I'm wrong. That was the whole idea, to have a loud copter. Which is T151. It's not a very good production, but it's all right. We can listen to it a little bit. Skip it on. It's a bit boring. Right, show me K35. Show me 135. It's 3 degrees at the moment. It's a bit cold out there. news they're still going on about coronavirus. So I don't know. I don't know what to say about coronavirus. There's nothing that we can do about it, really. Wash our hands in the tank, really. I'm not even bothered if I get it. Usually I'll skin up now, but I don't know what to do. I don't know whether to skin up or not. Let's try today not skinning up, I think. We'll see how long we can last without a split. It would be nice to have one, but we've just woken up and maybe we shouldn't have one straight away first thing in the morning, because it makes us go to sleep all day and we need to stay awake a bit. Alright, let's try having a roll up. My body's used to having a spliff now though, and it really wants one, but I finished all the milk, so I'm gonna have to go out after this anyway. This is a track called Lion or Snake. It's called T26 now, but there's one called Lion and there's one called Snake. I think this is Snake actually. Karen Shannon named the tracks. Might be Lion actually. might do the playlist today. I've got to go out for a walk first. I've got to go out for a walk. I might sort out these new tunes and try and I will see. Feeling a little bit more motivated today, it's just slightly. But I'll check my Patreon newsletter. I'm probably going to eat dal and rice again today. I don't know. What am I supposed to eat today? If I go to the cafe and get omelette and chips, it's probably about the same price as dal and rice, but the dal and rice is such a big portion. I couldn't even finish it yesterday. I mean, the omelette and chips I definitely would finish, and I'd be hungry afterwards. I mean, that's the trouble with the cafe. It's just it doesn't fill you up. I mean, you pay through the nose and you don't even get a decent meal. I mean, why should I pay through the nose and not even get a decent meal? Why? If I had more money, I'd do it. have a way of uplifting people out of poverty by selling an MP3. I think it's a really good way of uplifting yourself out of poverty. You can make a bit of money on the side. 4 degrees now and the sun's out, so it should be warmer. It's going to be 4 degrees for a while yet. Like we're getting ready for a walk. I'm sure we'll be back before 9 o'clock. We won't be out there that long. It's very cold out there. We're going to need to get some milk. We need to get our medication as well, but that's not open till 9, so I'll see how long I'm out there for. It is better not to have a spliff first thing in the morning. I feel more motivated.
deep and funky, deep and funky, deep and funky, deep and funky. Deep and funky, deep and funky, deep and funky, deep and funky. Deep and funky, deep and funky, deep and funky, deep and funky. funky, deep and funky. Deep and funky, deep and funky, deep and funky, deep and funky. Deep and funky, deep and funky, deep and funky, deep and funky.
Yeah, it's live studio with there. Yeah, me tell them say no Johnny Rankin. When we in a USA, we say nigga get your weight up. That mean nigga get your paper up. Now we in UK, we say nigga get your money up. Okay, and it goes like this. Boom, get your money up, get your money up. Get my money up, get my money up. Get my money up, get this paper right. Get my money up, get this paper right. No, this shit ain't go up in overnight. So we hustle all day, we hustling all night. Give thanks and praise just to see the sunlight. Breakfast, okay, which is alright. Tea, me a drink, definitely they say. Get my money up, get my money right. Get my money up, get my money right. We ain't got the fuss and we ain't got the fight. No, this shit ain't go up in overnight. Daily, where we hustling, we happy hustling hard. Cause we don't know say things are be sent down a yard. One the things and we want some to stay all abroad. I feel no say some tired and die hard. Pull up on them in the tinted CDs or the Honda Accord. Make them know say Rasta and go laugh. Make them know anything yes and find it down a waff. Make them know say that they are the chief of staff. Rockin' is a beat and we not rock it off. Make them know say that we not go rock this off. When we come to everything of the hot, they must say and a rebel is like you can't keep quiet. Who I violate him, I go get a hot shot. Get that in all. Get up. Get my money up. Get my money up. Get my money up. Get my paper right. No, this shit ain't go up in overnight. So me say, get my money up. On the paper trail. Cause anything gets Rasta that have to feel. And me I tell you them want pizzy Rasta in a jail. But me I tell you Rasta they pan the ship and a sail. Get my money up, get my money up. Get my money up, get my money up. Boom, get my money up, get my money right. Now this shit ain't go up in overnight. Can't see me and me would not brother a fight. Me I tell you Jaja tell me say that not right. Remember when we took the street with super polite. Girls say we come with them a whole and tight. Them love we bad with all of them might. Them a stress if them no see we na them sight. Make them know see the fire big night. Y'all see me and I said that to clean. Cause them know say them ya sitting ya them break them no lean. Them a tell me later come lick them pan the scene. Just so them want rasta fi push it in. Me say get my money up, get my money up. Get my money up, get my paper right. Get my money up, get my money up. Me say get my money up, get my paper right. This shit ain't gon' happen overnight. Me tell them say rasta ready to work. Man the work, well we can't be a jerk. Man the hustling, you can't be a jerk. Have to know say you have to put in the work. You a want and them want new shirt. You two want school and bag. Me I tell you say them want their shoes and bag. And them want to go to school and feel glad. Why you know say money a pin off in me bag. Daily me happy give thanks and praise to God. In time you see Rasta take on the trad. That's why Rasta no boast and Rasta no brag. So me say get my money up, get my money right. Get my money up, get my money right. Now this shit ain't go up in overnight. So me say get my money up, get my money up. Get my money up, get my money up. Get my money up, get my money up. Now this shit ain't go up in overnight. So me say nah, go see Rasta with them brother cuss and fight. Over a dollar, me say that's not right. To me, the girls them must scream out light. To me, them want come cool and tight. Rub me up with all of them might. When them see me, them just a link me tonight. I say get my money up, get my money up, get my paper right. Now this shit ain't go up in overnight. You run a east life, see where you're on the vibes alright. Let the right the vibes right. Now be fuss, now we now be fight. Now we talk about the MP and live alright. Now we don't know say the whole of we super polite. We say get my money up, get my money right. Get my money up, get my paper right. Now this shit ain't gon' happen overnight. And me have to pray to the Almighty, Him will bless me nice sight. My money up, me go and hold on tight. Them know say no cussing and fight. All we do we try to do what's right. And go on, hold on by dignity and pride. My money up, my money up. My money up, my paper right. So this shit ain't gon' happen overnight. So me say, my money up, the money up, boom. The money up, yo, the money up. Daily we hustling and we wake up. Until you see night time I come up. We go sleep back and go full of rest. Until in the morning when we all are fresh. The paper trail happy dip on the seal. Daily them want see Rasta, we go to jail. Them no say Rasta on the ship and we are sail. Make them no say good things have to be real. Make them no say a good over evil. So them can't fight against righteous people. My money up, get my money up. The money up, the money up. The money up, get the paper right. Now this shit ain't gon' happen overnight. So me see, get my money up, get my money up. Boom! Yeah.
And I'm saying we just see. And I'm saying we just see. And I'm saying we just see. And I'm saying, oh. And I'm saying we just see. And I'm saying, oh. Looking to the sky try and open up your mind. You'll see so far away, it's there in a heartbeat. In a second you can almost touch the clouds. Been always in your hands, so go and rejoice. Rejoice, rejoicing. Rejoice, rejoicing. Rejoice, rejoicing. Rejoice, rejoicing. Now I feel the peace deep inside my soul. Celebrate this joy that I feel within me. When I focus, I can see the distant lands where peace on earth is here with justice to make. Rejoice, rejoicing. 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 And I'm saying, and I'm saying, and I'm saying rejoicing. And I'm saying, oh, I'm saying rejoicing. I'm saying rejoicing. I'm saying rejoicing. And I'm saying, and I'm saying, and I'm saying rejoicing. And I'm saying, oh, rejoice, rejoicing. Rejoice, rejoicing. Rejoice, rejoicing. Rejoice, rejoicing. And I'm saying rejoicing. And I'm saying rejoicing. And I'm saying rejoicing. And I'm saying, oh.
Music from a share site. Due music from a share site. My man P. Alright. I just went to Subway and I checked out their vegetarian option. I think Subway's got a fair vegetarian option. I'm not sure about their bread, but I'm going to have to eat it. I mean, I think Subway's just as good as eating Wenzel's or eating chips and fucking spinach bites. So I'm going to try Subway today. Mo's not going to call me, I doubt it. So Subway it is, and we'll give it Subway a try. See if it's a decent meal. Quite fancy the margarita slice today. It's quite cheap as well, about 2 or 3 quid. A 6-inch margarita slice. So I'll probably be eating Subway more regularly now. I think I had over half an hour walk, which is not too bad. It's pretty good. Right. I don't know whether I should have a joint now. I mean, I feel like it. Maybe I should. What do you reckon, Jessica Rapper? Still there? You're probably not there anymore. What I can't work out is why Jessica Rapper appears blue and there's another colour that Jessica Rapper appears as well. I don't know if there's 2 Jessica Rapplers, but I'm not really sure. This one says true music from a share site. My man, Madman P. So this might be the real Jessica Rappler. I don't know. I feel great that I've been out for my walk anyway. I could have walked longer, but I thought I'd get back because I was a bit thirsty. Maybe I'll go out again in a little while. I mean, it's not bad weather. It's nice weather out there. It's actually not too cold on the hands. It's actually quite nice. And I like being outside, really. what I'm going to try today is that I've been for my walk and I've not had a spliff yet, so I don't know if I should have one or not, but I think I'm going to try it and see after my walk if I get tired after having a spliff. And if I do, I'll just go to sleep. I mean, if I don't, then we'll just see. I love smoking spliffs anyway. We'll just experiment. I think this is the real Jessica Rappler. I think it's the real Jessica. Because the way it's written, it says "True music from a share site." I don't know what that means, but my man, Madman P. So she says "my man, Madman P." So that must be the real Jessica. And the other colour must be Simon, then I suppose. Because there is a Jessica and there is a Simon, and they both use the title called Jessica Rappler. So that's my joke. I always say, why are you a grown man and you call yourself Jessica? I don't know where he is now, but let's check our phones. I've got no calls on that one. I've got some messages on here. Right. Hang on, party you very well. Let me get in the other room. Now I know why I missed all my calls. My phone was on silent. I missed all my calls and all my messages while I went for a walk. But that's really nice to go for a walk and not get disturbed anyway. I mean, just have to remember that. Go for a walk without your phones or switch them on silent. It's much nicer. Just walk around and it's lovely. It is good to get out there. And as the sun starts to come out and it starts to get spring and summer, I'll be going out longer and longer. I mean, you'll catch me out there all morning till midday. And at midday, I'll come in and do my show and do some work. But the morning is my time. I mean, even now is really my time. But I can't go out all morning. It's just too cold. I mean, you go out for a walk and come back and that's it. But when it's the summer, I'll be out there till midday. I mean, might even go out longer. I mean, some days when it's really hot, I might be out there till 6 o'clock. Or I'll have to come in for Pathfinder though. I mean, Pathfinder's the show that I've got to be here for. So, I mean, Pathfinder's the main show. All the other shows, it doesn't really matter if I'm here or not. That's just what I worked out from the way that it happened. I mean, it just so happens that everyone comes on for Pathfinder, so that's why I've got to be here for it. There was something that I was supposed to do today, but I can't remember what it was. I thought Simon said something that he wanted me to do something, but I'm really chuffed that people started sharing my material anyway. I mean, off their own back. There's people that are sharing it on WhatsApp, they're sharing it on Facebook, and there's people that are helping me grow the channel. And I'm forever thankful and I'm forever grateful. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just can't believe the positivity, because once I had a song on Facebook and I advertised it, and I got so much hatred back. So Facebook is full of really backward people. YouTube's got much more positive people. You get a bit of hatred, but most people are very positive on YouTube. And I mean, on Facebook, there was like one bloke that was a bit positive. One bloke. You know what I mean? Everyone else was just a hater. Absolutely everyone else was just a hater. But I saw, because I advertised it, I saw how many people listened to the track. And there was thousands that listened to it. So they all listened to it. A few people liked it and said well done and stuff. There was about 10 or 20 people that said that well done and stuff. But all these people were just had hatred comment. But they all listened to it. This is what I get about a hater. So last night some bloke wrote what the shit is this? If you write that means you're jealous, you don't know how to make the music. What shit is this? You're trying to imply that you got authority, that you can make better music. Is that what you're trying to imply? That's what you're trying to, when you say that. And that's why when I read that sort of thing, it just doesn't bother me. I just think you're a loser. That's all I think. Especially when I know that there's people that love this sound. And as I know that there are people that love it, well, what are you writing down? What is this shit? Are you deaf, dumb, blind? What the fuck is wrong with you? You can't tell that it's music. What is this shit? I mean, is it shit? Is it really a feces? No, it's not. It's music. So you're writing a deluded language, and you're a moron. And that's what I realised from backward people. This is a wicked version of that track. I can't remember what the track was called now, but T212. Facebook could be good, but everyone's just so backward with their mentality, the people that use it. I mean, that's why they banned me from using it, I suppose, because I was too forward and I was too, I was just too business minded and stuff, and they banned me from using it. So, but I used to love using Facebook. I thought it was brilliant, man. What can I say? I mean, my account's been disabled, and I can't use Facebook anymore now. I use Instagram, and that suckers people in. I don't know. On Facebook, I had 5,000 friends. I think it's a bit unfair that Facebook just shut down your account like that. I think it's very unfair. But it does take having no Facebook saves a lot of time because you spend a lot of time on it. At least with Instagram now, people can just give me a message. So Instagram and YouTube is what I'm using mainly. Twitter, you can give me a message as well. If you want to join me on Twitter, you're welcome. I don't know who's on Twitter. But I'm not on Facebook because Facebook shut my account down. But Twitter's run by Facebook, so I don't get it. I did have the perfect management system for absolutely every angle of business on Facebook. I had over 40 pages and I had it all set up. Business would have flowed through and I could have done very well. But Facebook shut me down. I don't know why. They didn't tell me. They didn't warn me. It's not really very fair, is it? I mean, they could at least give you a warning or something. Or say, if I was doing something wrong, they should have said, you're doing this wrong. Or how can they just disable an account like that? That's a bit out of order. And they're not helping themselves. They're not helping Facebook. That Mark, whatever his name is a fucking prat, man. And it was actually me who invented Facebook. The idea of Facebook was invented by me. It was me that said that we need a site like that. I was the one that invented that in the early, whenever it was. I don't know if I said it in the late 90s or the early 2000s, but I might have even called it Facebook. I said that we need some sort of way of networking to get the community together. That was me. That was my idea. And there was MySpace and Facebook came out. And they were always doing that because I've always known people in the BBC and stuff like that. And they just get the word around. I mean, I've always been friends with insiders, even when I was an outsider, really. I mean, everyone is. I mean, everyone knows an insider. I mean, I'm sure they do. I mean, why not? I mean, might be someone down your road who is an insider. I mean, I'm sure down South Hill Avenue there's a whole load of fucking insiders, you know what I mean? South Hill Avenue is where I want where I want to live, really. I mean, it's the beginning of Harrow on the Hill, South Hill Avenue. It is South Harrow, but it's connected to Harrow on the Hill, and it has some very nice houses down there. I mean, if I could afford a house down there, I'd love it. If not, I'll just get a little house down here. I'm not bothered about getting a massive house. It's not like I've got a big family or anything. I'm never going to have a big family with me. You know, if a girl wants to get pregnant with me, she's going to have to have her own home. I can't have children around me 24/7. I've got to work. I've got to work. I mean, my home is where I do my work, and I couldn't have children messing about here all the time. I mean, I've got family time. I'll go and see my family on family time. But as a man, the man is supposed to work, and that's the way it is. A man is supposed to work, and you know, if a man has to be a lorry driver, that lorry driver can't see his kids at night. He's sleeping outside home base somewhere, or sleeping outside some warehouse somewhere. So, you know, that's what I'm trying to say. A man has to earn money, and that's the way I see it. I mean, that's why I can't have my family. I mean, I could have them in the studio sometimes, maybe on a weekend or something. They could pop in and have a little mess about. But as a rule, really, I have to work on my own. I can't work with, I mean, I don't know, it's difficult to say. I mean, that's probably why I need a big house on South Head Avenue, because if I have a big house on South Head Avenue, then the family can have their own rooms and be in their own room, or be in their own area, and then I could have the studio in one room. So it wouldn't be big enough to have a family in a house down there. It just wouldn't be big enough with the studio as well. This studio takes up 2 rooms in a 1-bedroom flat. So you can see if I had a house, the house would just be taken up by the station, really. I couldn't have a family in there as well. There's no way. So the woman has to either have her own property or I have to buy a bigger property, and that's just the way it is. Really, I need a woman to cook for me and stuff, and I don't know. Well, if she lived close enough, maybe I could buy a property down the same road. I mean, I don't know. But I would like to get a woman with some kids. I would like to, even though I might have one kid already. I don't know if she is mine. How do I know? It would be nice. I mean, I don't know. I just don't have any luck in meeting the right sort of women, really. But if anyone knows any women that want to have babies, then I'm up for being the father. I don't even mind where you live. You can live anywhere around the whole world. If you want to have my child, you can. I've got faith that my child will bring himself up. He'll be strong enough. He doesn't need his father around him all the time. And I'd be happy to see the child when you want me to, in family time. Family time is Friday midnight till Sunday midnight. During that time, I've got family time, and that's the time that I can spend with the family. But I do have to broadcast as well. I mean, I'm just not responsible enough, and I don't really have the right attitude. I've decided that they are going to get their own place. I'd have to buy 2 houses, maybe on the same road, because I've decided that I don't know. I suppose I could have 1 house. I'm not sure how I'm going to do this, because if I buy 1 house, then they could come and harass me and cause me a nuisance all the time. But if I have a lock on the door, I suppose they can't. I mean, on my studio, if I have a lock on the door, then they can't bother me, I suppose. That's the way we'd have to do it, I suppose. I'm not really sure, really. Maybe I'll get a shop and put a... No, I can't get a shop. There's no point. Just a lot of rent, and there's no point paying the rent. I'm better off having a studio at home. And you do need a home to live in, and yeah, I'm better off with a studio at home. I wouldn't mind one of the new Apple Macs. Before I buy an Apple Mac, I think I've got to sort out myself a home, because I don't really need an Apple Mac right now, really. I mean, I'm not using Apple Mac drum sounds. And it would be nice. I could always just go to a studio and record the Apple Mac drum sounds anyway. Just create samples out of them and just bring them home. You can't just rent a studio out for 20 quid for an hour, make some sounds up, and just bring them home. I mean, nothing's stopping you. I haven't got to spare 20 quid at the moment. I know that the Kenton 2002 Kenton studio, if I said to him, can I rent out your studio for 20 quid? I'm sure he would. And I'll say that all I want to do is just record a few sounds off the Apple Mac, because I've got an old version of Logic on my PC. I'm sure he'd let me do it for 20 quid. I mean, I could rent any. There's like, if you pick up a music magazine, there's always sound studios, £20 an hour. That's how much the hip hop studio that Squeaks uses. Squeaks only pays £20 an hour to record his vocals. So we all do have to pay for a service, and that's what my friends don't understand. Black Lightning and all these guys, they're getting freebies. They're getting all freebies. In the hip hop studio, they have to pay £20 an hour, and they don't realise that. That's why I'm banning them. And if they want to do vocals now, they're going to have to pay. They're going to have to. I'm not putting up with that shit that they come out with, and that I'm a real reggae Jamaican style. I'm not putting up with that unless I'm getting paid. I mean, it does my head in. It really does my ears in. I mean, if they did an original style, and if Black Lightning hit the pitch of the notes, then it'd be all right. I mean, Ras Smalls is getting more original. He is getting more original. I mean, there's a thing about singing reggae in an original style, and there's a way about imitating another reggae style. If you do it in an original way, you do the same sort of thing as what the other. Let me turn off this phone. Hello. Morning, Neil. Of course you can. See you soon. All right. Yeah, I'm very good. All right, bye. Yeah, when you sing in an original way, when you pitch to the music, when you listen to the music and you create a pitch with the music, that's what being original is all about, blending in with the music. Whereas Black Lightning's not doing that. He's just putting on the act over the top, and he's not listening to the music at all. And a lot of musicians do this. A lot of musicians, especially guitarists never listen to the rest of the band. They do not listen to the band at all. All they do is go. That's what guitarists do. Guitarists never fucking listen. Never. I don't know what drummers do. Really, the drummer is the foundation, and he doesn't really have to listen. But he does have to sometimes. I mean, you should all listen to each other. That's the whole thing. And Black Lightning's not listening at the moment. And these guys are getting a free ride. I mean, all these tracks that they've made, if they had done that in the hip hop studio, it would have cost them 20 quid an hour to record them vocals. I've done it for them for free. Do they really care? No, all they want is a free spliff and stuff all the time. Oh, give me some tobacco. Give me this. Give me that. Well, you owe me money. You owe me money. Why should I be giving you stuff? I mean, you could take your track and try and promote it if you wanted to. I even emailed Black Lightning a whole load of tunes. Has he done anything with it yet? No, he hasn't. He hasn't even downloaded them. He hasn't done nothing. I mean, that was a waste of fucking time, that was. I'm glad I didn't email him the whole set. But... So he's wasting time. He could have done gigs by now. He could have really done gigs with Ras Smalls by now. And I've got no time for these guys anymore. And they're not helping themselves. And they're certainly not helping me. When I said that they got to pay £10 to get in the studio, none of them paid, and none of them ever do. Like, that's a new rule now. From now on, they got to pay £10 to get in the studio. If they want to do vocals, if they want to do that fucking shitty, imitating sort of bullshit style, reggae Jamaican style, then they're gonna have to pay. I mean, Ras Smalls is alright. I mean, his style is getting better, but it was a bit bad a while ago, but he's getting better. He's listening. Ras Smalls does listen, I think, but Black Lightning does not listen at all. He's banned from the studio at the moment. He's got to calm down. He's got to discipline his mind. He's not disciplined. He's got a lot of ego, and I thought he was more conscious than that, but he's not. I think Justin will be all right, but Justin doesn't want to MC anymore, which is really good. I'm really glad, because me and Justin are guys that have been around since the 1990s, and Junior and Ras Smalls went around. They don't know what jungle music was like and what the scene was like. They got no idea. They got no idea what we were up to in the 1990s. They probably weren't even in the country. I mean, Ras Smalls, I don't know what year he came to England and what year Junior came to England, but they're from Jamaica. They don't know what a rave is like. They've probably never ever been to a rave. I mean, whereas Justin used to be the MC at Paradise Club, so he's not bothered about MCing anymore. Now he wants to do something like what I'm doing. So Justin and me might be the new partners or something, because Justin wants to do sort of like talks on enlightenment and stuff like that, and he's got a presentation that he's made. I might give him a ring and see what he's doing. Right? Actually, what I'll do, I'll text him. I mean, some of these MCs think that they feel like I owe them something, but really, why do I owe you for belching down a mic, really? Is that really skillful? Is it really quality to just shout down a mic? Is it really skill? No, it's not. I've given them the opportunity. But I don't mind, but it's just that Black Lightning doesn't listen. Because when you study the trees in England, it's obvious that this place used to be a jungle once upon a time. This place was a jungle. But they destroyed their jungle. They destroyed their jungle years ago. I hate texting people. I really hate banning people, but I have to do it because for my own peace of mind. I mean, some people are a bit mad, and I can't have them in the studio. I mean, it's a shame because I need their money really, but I just can't have it. We'll try and stay awake today. I'm sure it keeps playing the same records again and again. I'm sure there's a whole load it hasn't played. I've heard this already. I mean, let's skip this on. Let's skip on what we heard and see if we can find something new. We've heard this as well. This is the first dubstep tune. Let's listen to this. This is the first dubstep tune ever made. I can't remember if I texted yesterday or not. Well, Neil's on his way anyway. It's just so tough making money. I mean, I wonder what that call was about the phone yesterday. Very strange. Someone was offering me a brand new iPhone, but they had the wrong number. I knew they had the wrong number because. And when I said to him, "Well, what's my name then?" He didn't even know what my name was, but he still wanted to give me an iPhone. I mean, you don't even know my name and you want to give me an iPhone? Something fucking wrong with you in there. Maybe I should have accepted it, but how would you know where I lived? And then the bloke who really wanted it, or the bloke who really ordered it, came through. They come around and want it back, I suppose. That's why you got to be honest in life. You'll always get caught out if you be dishonest. If you be dishonest, you'll always get caught out. And there are witnesses. There is life. And if you lie, I mean, your actions are your actions. If you tell a lie, your actions are your actions. I mean, what is a lie for? A lie is to cover up your actions, but your actions are your actions. And there's a camera or there's someone to witness that. Or, I mean, you know, if I said to him, "Yeah, that's my phone," I'd have got into trouble eventually. I'm sure I would have. So I wouldn't just take a phone. If I didn't pay for it, why would I take it? I mean, he's lucky that he got through to me, I suppose, and not some other person that would have taken advantage. But beer trim, really. This is the original 50 Cent in the club. This is what happens. Guys make tunes, right? Then they send them off as demos. I sent this off to Reinforce as a demo. And Reinforce sent it to 50 Cent. And 50 Cent heard it, or Dr. Dre, or whoever produced it. And then they copied it. In the club, 50 Cent is a copy of this. But I sampled Beethoven to make this. They didn't sample Beethoven. They made their own music. This is actually Beethoven. It's not actually Beethoven playing. It's some modern people playing, but what I don't get is when I say people don't listen to me, they always accuse me of not listening to them. It's absolute bullshit. I'm really fucked off with people who say, but you don't listen to me. Fuck off, I do. You keep talking, you moron. You won't shut up, you fucking moron. I have to listen to your bollocks, your bullshit. I'm always listening to bullshit on the phone and no one ever fucking listens to me. That's why YouTube's the perfect way of talking, because people type to me and then I can talk back and I'm not interrupted. Really, people shouldn't talk to me on the phone, really. Oh, someone on my phone. Let me just see who it is. Hello? Welcome Neil to the studio. Neil's in the studio, and we're just having some fun. We're blazing and doing what we do on a daily basis. this morning. That's good. That's all right. You take your time and chill out. I mean, I've been out for my walk anyway. Yeah, so I don't need to get out this morning. Pardon? I walked around the park twice. Then I walked down to Sainsbury's and back up. Took about half an hour. Yeah, I thought a half an hour walk in the cold is all right. I mean, when it warms up, I'm going to stay out a lot longer. I'll go walking right around everywhere, but I mean, I just think in this weather, you got to do the bare minimum, and I think half an hour is acceptable. You do have to force yourself to do it, but if you don't force yourself to do it, you're going to end up as a retard, you know? You will end up backwards because the muscles and stuff, you got to exercise them. You got to keep on your toes. There's a saying that says you got to keep on your toes, and you do. You have to keep on your toes to keep fit. I don't know if I can keep on my toes at the moment, but I certainly, when I was 36 years old, I could keep on my toes. I could jump around. I mean, there wasn't many people that could beat me in a fight, really, when I was 36 years old. But now, I mean, I'm getting older. I'm probably not as fit, and there probably is someone that could take me out now. But I'm sure that there is. Yeah. When you become an old man, you become an old man, and I'm not as fit or as strong as what I used to be. When I was 36, I was at my peak. I was at my absolute peak. The way that I could jump around, it's just incredible. I mean, I can still jump around a bit now, but it's not the same. I used to do the one-leg skank. I used to do it a lot. It's a one-leg skank all day. I mean, but now, the one-leg skank when you hop on one leg and you do it to the music and you do it in time. And I can do it to drum and bass. I can do it at 175 beats per minute. I can one-leg skank at that speed. And one-leg skanking is the ultimate dance move, really, because it takes the most amount of skill. And if you can do it on your toes, then you really are a skilled dancer, you know. And you need to practice dancing for martial arts and also for angle matter awareness. You do need to practice dancing. Dancing is crucial. It is critical. It's a bit like a way of praying to the universe. It is like a way of doing that. So yeah, dancing is very powerful, and that's why I promote music. I hope people dance to my music. I don't know if they do or not. I can't remember this song. I can't remember making this. It sounds dreadful, doesn't it? Let's see what it sounds like. It's got a bass line. Actually, it sounds alright. I always used to use the same snare sound and stuff. I don't know why this was, but I suppose it is music, really. It's just it doesn't sound like anyone else's. I mean, I've got my own style then, don't I? I mean, all these saxophone jingles were made in quite a short amount of time because I didn't have the saxophone for very long, and I didn't use it very much because one night I was playing it at about 3 o'clock in the morning, and my neighbour, not my neighbour Marcus Miller never complained, but his little brother did. Marcus Miller never complains about nothing. I can make noise all fucking night long. I don't know if he ever slept or what, but he just did not care about noise. But his little brother, he was about 12 or 15 years old or something. He said, "John, I can't get to sleep. Please stop playing that fucking saxophone." And that's when I stopped playing it. I stopped using it to make music. Man. I think I should get a saxophone. Maybe I should get a brand new saxophone because that saxophone's broken anyway. There's a lot of things I need to do and a lot of things I need to get. But I do enjoy playing the saxophone as well when it works, and it's just like the recorder. I can play the saxophone very well. I mean, I can really get around it. But this saxophone, because it's broken, I can't play it the same as a recorder. It jumps from octave to octave. It's not right. That saxophone is broken. I did ask my dad to service it, but I don't know if he will. My dad's got it because he said that he's worried about it being here and being stolen. So that's why he takes it back home. How can you worry about something being stolen? That means you're attached to it. I mean, that means my dad is so unconscious. I mean, I know it's a very old saxophone now. When I got it, it was 20 years old, and I'm now 44, and I got it when I was about 8 years old. So that's like another 40 years on top almost. So it's about a 60-year-old saxophone, Pennsylvania Selma. It's a good saxophone, but it's broken now. I mean, it needs fixing. It needs servicing. And it needs new pads as well. I mean, I don't know whether my dad's ever going to do this, but he's probably not. And I'll never have a saxophone again, but I do love the sound of a saxophone. I wanted to get a flute as well. And I know that in the family we have got a flute. I don't know if one of the children are playing it at the moment, but as soon as they leave school and they stop playing it, I want to get a flute, saxophone, wind instruments, maybe even a clarinet and a bassoon. I don't know if I've got enough space to collect all these instruments. I suppose I need to get a house first. That's the first step, get a house. And then when I get a house, I can build a soundproof room in the house. That's what I'll do. I'll have to get down South Hill Avenue, I think. Because I do need whoever lives with me, the chef or the cook or the woman that's got my children or whatever it is. I need her to cook for me. And it'd be pointless if she was in another building. Hello? Pardon? What advert would be free for? Oh, don't worry about that for now. We're not doing the adverts at the moment because no one's paid me any money. You can just play your advert. Make another one then, because it'd be too much hassle for me to find it. Oh, no, don't worry about it. Just make another advert. Pardon? Say that again. Oh, right, okay. Well, just make any advert up you want. Yeah, if you want. It's up to you. I don't know what you're doing. You do what you want. All right. Best up. Bye. Imagine there is only one-on-one and that it is unacceptable. Imagine there is only one-on-one and that it is unacceptable. I used to sing this on stage. I was actually... I actually sing this on stage live in about 2002. I did it in Sweden as well on stage. I don't know, about 5 clubs, I think. I can't remember exactly, but maybe there was just one club and maybe I just DJ'd in the other venues. I can't remember. I can't remember my time in Sweden. I just can't remember. I went there a few times, and it's just a big blur. I mean, I think when you achieve so much in your life, you just can't remember it all. I mean, I've got no photos of Sweden neither. I've got no. I just remember the first time I ever DJ'd there. I think there was a club called the Blue Note in Sweden. That was the first place I DJ'd in, and it was in a place called Lund. I can't remember what year it was. But they thought we were famous. They thought we were from Good Looking Records because one of us had a release on Good Looking Records. And because one of us had a release on Good Looking Records, they thought we were famous. And they treated us like gods, basically. And it was incredible. They served us food. The food was top quality. They gave us beer all night. They gave us food. We had a room just full of sweets and crisps and stuff like that. And they supplied us with drugs all night, like speed and weed and hash and whatever it was. I mean, obviously, we were in a foreign country, so we didn't know how to get this stuff. So they provided it for us. I mean, Swedish people are really good. And what I did was I paid for them to come out and DJ in the Trinity Bar. Once in the Trinity Bar, we had a Swedish band playing. We had them playing in there. That was the last night we ever DJ'd in there because something happened that night. Junior tried to control me, and no one can control me. You can try your hardest. I mean, if someone asks me to do something, I will do it if I think it's right. But you can't control me. You can't control me. And I don't care if you're the head bouncer and you think you're big in that. You're not going to control me. So he tried to control me. I wouldn't be controlled by him. And then I got banned from the venue. I got banned for a year. I'm allowed in there now, but they won't let me put nights on in there again. I'm not bothered because I can't smoke in there anyway. Trinity Bar have lost out anyway. They could have. If I went in Trinity Bar and put this night on, they would do so well out of my night. My night. I mean, I would kill it in there. Absolutely kill it in there. I reckon that they'd even let me smoke a spliff in there because they would make so much money behind the bar that Junior would probably say, "Oh my God, smoke a spliff." I mean, if I was in there playing this in Harrow, this is Harrow music. I mean, if you live in London, you might like it, but if you live in Harrow, you're bound to love this music because Harrow people just love it. Something about Harrow. If you're a Harrovian, you love this sound. If I played this in Trinity Bar, the bar would be full all night, and they would make so much money. So they've lost out. They lost out, not me. Because I might still earn more. I'll earn more money doing this way, hopefully, than Trinity Bar. Trinity Bar are only going to offer me about £100 a night. £100 a night. I mean, I can't survive on that. I mean, you know, I could never earn £1,000 a week out of the Trinity Bar. So, yes, the Trinity Bar could be a top up, and I'm always interested in doing little jobs to get little bits of money to top up the money and add it all up together. But as they won't have me, I can't do it anyway. I've asked Chris, I showed him my demo, and I said I had a set and stuff, and he's not interested. I mean, what can I do? I've got this laptop here now. Now I could take this up there. I mean, I could even broadcast on YouTube at the same time as broadcasting live in the Trinity Bar. If I had my when my phone's not unlimited data yet, but on April the 1st or at the beginning of April, somewhere around there, I'm gonna get unlimited data on my mobile phone. But I've got unlimited data. Wherever I do a gig, I can broadcast at the same time. If ever I did do a gig, that is. But Trinity Bar might beg for me to do a gig one day. They might, but I doubt they'll beg me. But I mean, that's the thing. I mean, it's like this singer Cat that I work with. She fell out with me over Christmas time because I wanted her to try and use my shop and try and buy music from my shop. And she came to my house on Christmas Day and she wanted to give me a card. And she said, "You're a fool. The card had 20 quid in it." And I said, "I didn't want a card with 20 quid in it. I wanted you to use my shop. I want to do business fairly. I don't believe in Christmas." So we fell out. And, well, the funny thing about all these people is that as soon as you get big or as soon as something happens, they will call you up again, regardless. They're just so... some people just want to be famous and they don't want to put the work in. You know, they just want to be famous and that's it. Or they just want to get some sort of recognition or some sort of status, and that's what they're like. So if they think they can get some status, they'll call me up again. No, I know that. I'm not stupid. I'm waiting for the day that Kat calls me up again, and I'm sure she will. I mean, it's been 2 months now, which is a long time, but there have been times that we haven't spoken for years. So, I mean, from about 2019, from 1999 till about 2017, we didn't speak at all. I've got to be honest, Kat does talk too much anyway, and she's got a bit too much ego. I mean, she thinks she's a master. She actually thinks she's a Zen master. She thinks she's more of a Zen master than I am. I don't know why. Everyone always thinks that I'm just some fool or something. I don't know why, but they never appreciate the fact that they can't tell anyway, because you can't see if someone's Zen or not. You can't see it. So because you can't see it, they always think they're superior. Because they got a little bit of knowledge, they think that I haven't got a little bit of knowledge, or that I haven't read that, or I'm the one that said, "Why don't you read this book?" So if I said that, I've read it already. And then when you were reading the book, you said it doesn't apply to me. So how can you be wiser than me if you haven't even finished reading the book? I told you to read the book, and you still think you're wiser than me. Well, you're not. You said that book applies to monks, and I'm not reading it. Well, you're not going to get wise then, are you? I think this is by BioWire. Sounds fucking awful, doesn't it? I don't know why I kept that track, but I didn't keep all BioWire's tracks anyway. I think most of them are shit anyway. BioWire's not a very good producer at all, even though he got on Good Looking Records. He was lucky, and the only reason he got on Good Looking Records is because he made that dub plate for me. If he carried on making music for me, he could have released records, but he didn't carry on making music for me. You know, so he went on his own journey and thought he got egotistical and thought he could do his own thing. But what he did after that was just not very good. I mean, and a lot of people just respect him just because he's got a tune out on Good Looking Records. So fucking what? He's got a tune on Good Looking Records. So fucking what? So fucking what? So what if he earned over 20 grand for one record? So fucking what? He might still be earning money now. I don't know. He never registered the track though, because I checked and he's not down for the royalties. So he's totally fucked up there. I mean, he could have earned a lot of money from the royalties, but all he's earned from is the record sales. But the record sales, when he showed me how much he earned, this was years ago, he'd earned about 20 grand. So now he might have earned 40 or something. I don't know. But you can only sell so many copies anyway. So maybe he's only earned about 20 grand. But that's not bad from one record. And it only took him a few hours to put together, and he earned about 20 grand. So that's not bad. I mean, but everyone respects him because of that. And because I've never had a record on Good Looking Records or on Reinforced or anything, people just look down to me. Well, you can look down to me if you want, but I've got my own record label, East Life Records. I'm not going on Good Looking Records or on Reinforced. I would have gone on Reinforced, and I did try and get on their label years ago. But now I realise that I just wasn't ready. I mean, Reinforced is an advanced sound engineering label. You can't get on there unless you're on top of the range. And I'll never get on Reinforced because I'm not at their level. I'm not at their game. So I have to create my own label, East Life Records. East Life Records is my label. That's the only way that I can get my music out there. I mean, I'm trying a different way of releasing records. I'm trying to sell to distributors, and I'm trying to help people get out of poverty. I mean, I feel that if I help other people get out of poverty, they'll look after me. I mean, you know, I mean, there's nothing saying that you can't transfer some money into my bank account. If you say you sell a load of records and you feel like, shit, I better give John some money, there's nothing stopping you. There's nothing stopping you giving me some money. I mean, you don't have to, though. That money is yours. I mean, that's the deal, isn't it? I've done you a deal. The deal is that I sell you the track for £1 and you sell it for as many times as you want. But you are allowed to give me money back if you want. It's up to you. You might need it anyway. You might have wife and kids, and you might need every penny you earn, which is fair enough. And that's why I'm doing this, to help you out. I know some people might think there's a catch. Well, often, there usually is a catch in business. There usually is. But I'm not one to give you a catch. I mean, and you can't lose by just transferring £1 and getting a track, really. And even if you only sell it to one person, your brother or something, and you made your money back. I don't even know if the patreon.com works, because yesterday East Life Love to Grow tried it and he couldn't get through. He couldn't do it. So I don't know why that is, but it appeared when I put it on WhatsApp. When I WhatsApp some people, it did appear. I might try it again and see if let's try it again and see. Oh, I got a missed call. I might try and call it. Let's see. Is United Kingdom. I will just try calling them and see. Hello, I got a missed call from you.
Yeah, I'm trying to book an appointment to take the electrician flat number 3.
Yeah, that's me, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, you want to check the electrics, that's fine. What you have to do is give me a call when you're outside, because there's no doorbell. Just give me a call when you're outside. I go out for a walk in the morning sometimes, so give me a ring first.
Okay. Are you late or today or...
Yeah, I'm in all day now. Yeah.
Alright,
I might just nip out to get something to eat, though, that's all.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll give you what it is. I'll give you a shout half an hour before I turn up. Is that right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Nice one, dude. Thank you. I just had a problem getting through to you a couple of times. It's just gone.
Yeah, you know what it is? I get so many moody calls that what it is, I have my phone on Do Not Disturb. And then when I see a call, I don't always call them back. So you're lucky I called you back, actually. I can see who's called me, but I the reason is I get people calling me up with all prank calls and all this bullshit. So I don't want to answer private calls, and that's why I do it on Do Not Disturb, because if I put it on Do Not Disturb, no private call can come through.
Sorry, I didn't realise
That's all right. That's all right. No worries. No worries. No worries. I'm going to start calling people back now because I realise it is important. So, all right. All right. Thank you very much. All right. Bye. Cheers. This is T155. I can't remember making it. I did make a lot of songs in a quick amount of time, so I used to make. I'll probably make this in about 20 minutes or something. I used to make tunes so quickly. I'd make a whole tape in one night, and the whole tape is like an hour and a half. Or no, 90 minutes. 90 minutes. Yeah, and no, that's 90. No, 45 and 45 is an hour and a half. Yeah, an hour and a half. I would do one tape in a night or in a weekend, and that was how it was. I would take speed or crack, make these all night. I never want to do crack again. Crack cocaine just, I could never afford to buy a house if I did crack. You know, I can't imagine that I'd ever earn that much money that I'd be able to do crack, because if I was going to smoke crack, I would need so much money that I couldn't smoke it all. That I would just be dipping into it. Oh, let's have a little pipe, and that would be it. And I could just spend 100 quid. I wouldn't even need to get 300 quid's worth then. It's always when you haven't got enough that you want to spend more. But if I got 100 quid's worth of crack, then. But it's not good for your lungs anyway. No, I'm not going to smoke it. No, I'm not going to touch it. It's not good for your lungs. It leaves crystals on your lungs. Weed doesn't do that. Weed is more natural. It's a plant. But crack is a drug. Because it's a drug, it's a chemical. When you smoke a chemical, it leaves crystals on your lungs. So I'm not going to touch it. Speed, I'm not interested in anymore, neither. But the only trouble is I might not produce very much anymore. I mean, speed gives you a focus. These things give you a focus to produce. And you can produce an awful lot when you're on speed. But I just don't fancy it anymore. It's just getting all sped up and having to come down. I just don't fancy it. I mean, you don't eat properly. It's not right. Okay, I'm going to make a drink. Oh, I've got a bit of drink. Yeah. I'm going to make a drink now. absolutely love this tune. Y6 Summertime. Tunes that are made in the summertime are much better. This is Y6 Summertime. Thanks, Neil. Thanks very much. I knew I couldn't release this track, but I mean, them snares sound a bit funny. I think that's my actual drum kit. I think I actually used my original drum kit, and the way that I used to record it, it wasn't as good. I'm sure that's my drums, and they don't sound very good, but maybe they're not EQ'd properly or something. I don't know. Probably the EQs. About my citizens like Neil. I just worry about people like Neil because I just worry that he's not educating himself. He's not. I just worry that he's not educating himself. So, what is he doing then? How does he spend his time? I mean, he doesn't look like he's fully enjoying his life the way that I do. I do think he enjoys it, but just not quite the same way. I'm more confident, I think. I don't think he's got the confidence. I think that's what it is, self-confidence. Well, it's just an experimental piece of music. I don't know if you call it experimental. I say it's more like a learning piece of music. When I call it experimental just means that well, I was experimenting, so I suppose it could be called experimental music. I was always trying to make a hit record, and mean, check this out. Actually, this is quite good. It's all right. I remember when I made this, I think I played it to Rastafari, but he didn't like it. I can't remember the year it was made. This is the Fool's Gold beat. Stone Roses used this beat, and this is my version of the Fool's Gold, I suppose. T133. I wish YouTube didn't tell me every time something fucking happens on the page. I have to delete all these fucking emails. It's not too much hassle deleting emails, but it's just a fucking nuisance. Maybe I should force myself to do some work today or something. Yeah, I should.
Unaware of your predators, you explore, searching for an easy life, but it never really happens. You can look in every corner, it's like looking in the mirror. Every time you open your eyes, it's life. You're crammed in a vice. I'm crammed in a vice. I don't know where my life is going. What's the deal around my way? Don't care about their elders and they wanna stay with the raggle type of flex. They wanna fucking test, yo, they wanna pull the knife, but now it's a lyrical vest. I know mad brothers around my way wanna fucking not talk, they wanna spray as they display. Thinking they get a rap, thinking they get bigged up. But at the end of the day, no one gives a fuck about them. I wish they'd grow up, cause yo, they're my true brethren. This, yo. Where do we go from here? I don't know, man. It's just like, I don't know, it's just madness round my way. I don't know about where you come from, but still, like, you know, it's just madness. I don't know, I'm trapped in some sort of maze. I don't know what to say, you know. My ideal world, I suppose, is, you know, my mum, having my mum and my girl. Because that's the only thing that makes my world go round. You know, I love them to death, you know, and it's the only thing that keeps me strong, keeps me going on, you know, for real.
Instinctively, we survive. Right, what we've got to do. Let's try this.
Give in. Give in. Giving, giving, giving.
I'm trying to sort this Patreon out. I don't know if I'm doing it or not. It would be good to sort it out if there's something wrong with it. You can always donate direct to my bank account anyway, and I get more of the money then. But, and it's cash. It's more like a cash thing. If I go through Patreon, I might have to pay tax. But I've done all this already.
Giving, 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 giving.
We've done all this already.
If your heart has given love, give it me. If your heart has given love, never let it go without a fight. Hold on tight, reach out your hand, touch love inside you once again. Bring your light and shine it bright, never be afraid of happiness. Hold on tight, release yourself, feel the love inside you once again. Give it. Give it. Giving, giving, giving. Give it.
Hello? Alright, I'm coming down, alright? 1 second. Right.
If your heart has given up, give it to me. Give it, give it. If your heart has given up, give it to me. Hold on tight, reach out your hand, let your love inside you once again. Feel my light and shine it bright. Don't you ever be afraid of me. Hold on, give it, release yourself. Feel my love inside of you and feel it, feel it, feel it, feel it. Feel it. Give it, give it, give it. Give it. Give it.
Right, I've just been doing a bit of email work,
Give it.
but
Give it, give it, give
let's have a
it.
look here and see what we got here.
Give it. Give it. Give it.
Have we read that? Let's have a look at this.
Give it. Give it, give it, give it. Give it. If your heart has given up, if your heart has given up, if your heart has given up, give it, give it to me. If your heart has given up, if your heart has given up, if your heart has given up, give it to me.
Hi, Instagram fans. Welcome to East Life Studio. Basically, what it is that East Life, that's me basically. I am Professor Johnny Rankins, the CEO of East Life. Well, really, I can't afford to eat properly at the moment. I'm only eating one meal a day and it's not a very good meal. And I need to get a better meal. So if you can help me by donating at patreon.com/East Life Television. Patreon.com/East Life Television. That would really help me. Or you can even message me privately and I'll give you my bank account details and you can give me money that way. But I really need to start earning some money. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, what I mean.
Keeps playing the same songs again and again. I don't know why. Let's skip this song. We've heard it about 3 or 4 times now. There's a whole load of new tunes in here. Why does it keep playing the same ones again? Right, hi Twitter fans. What this is this is East Life Television, and the music in the background. That's what we're broadcasting now. We broadcast on YouTube 24 hours a day. Now, at the moment, I don't have enough money to survive. I've been producing music since 1994. I have had record releases, but I've been ripped off. I've never really made any money out of my creations. Now, I'm not expecting to make money out of a record release, but I've joined this website called patreon.com. Now, if you visit patreon.com/East Life Television, you can become a Patreon if you want. Or what you can do is just message me privately and ask for my bank account details, and I'll give you my bank account details. But basically, at the moment, I'm not eating the right food. All I've got available is chips, spinach bites from Sam's Chicken, or dal and rice because I'm a vegetarian. You might cuss me for that, but that's my choice. I don't cuss you if you eat meat. I don't force you. So that's my choice. As a vegetarian, the food options are just terrible. So ultimately, what I really need to do is get a chef, or even get a wife. But no wife is going to want. No woman is interested in a man with no money. And I'm not interested in a woman if I've got no money, because I can't support her. I need to buy a house, and that's something I need to do. So, I mean, I run this station. Please check out the station. The station's on YouTube on East Life Television. If you go to YouTube and type in East Life Television, you can watch the show. You check out the show and you see what I'm doing. Now, I've got a BBC license, but I never watch television. So it's not like you have to watch me 24 hours a day to give me money. I mean, all I'm trying to say is that I am doing a service, and if you support me, I'll be forever grateful. And if ever you wanted a beat engineered or anything like that, I could do it for you for free. If you're one of my donators, I'll work for you for free. I will. I mean, I'll give you music. Definitely I'll give you music. If you give me your email address, that is, like, you have to give me your email address to get the music. And to be honest with you, I don't store email addresses. I don't hand them on to third parties or anything. I haven't got time to write down a list of email addresses. So you have to email me if you want something, and then I'll just hit return and send you the file. Maybe I should store the email address. It's just so awkward though, because you get all these email addresses, and I've already got a whole load of them already, and the list just gets longer and longer and longer, and then you have to remember whose email addresses do it, and it's just, how can I remember who everyone is? You know, I mean, ridiculous. So if you want to get Pathfinder is a book that I wrote, and that's free. If you email me, you have to email me for that. You do have to email me for that. You have to email me the words Pathfinder at eastlifetelevision@gmail.com. If you email the words Pathfinder to eastlifetelevision@gmail.com, you will get a free copy of Pathfinder. And we'll probably also email you some music for free as well, because we got some music that's free. We've got 4 tracks at the moment that are free. And if you donate money to us, well, I mean, if what you donate to me exceeds what's on release, then I'll give you all the music that's on release if you give me your email address. And that's only fair, isn't it? If you donate, I mean, at the moment I've got 1 tune on release, but potentially there could be 15 tunes on release. And potentially, really, if people email me like 15 quid, then I haven't released the other tracks yet, but when they are on release, I'll email them to you. I don't see why not. I mean, anyone who donates, the only trouble is I'd have to know who donated and what their email address is. It's so tricky and so hard to know who is who, and everyone has different names on everything that they do. I mean, like on YouTube, people have one name, and then on their bank they have another name, and everything's all different names. So I don't know how we're going to sort this out, but somehow we'll manage. But basically, the most important thing is to give me some money, because I really do need to eat a decent meal. Today I'm going to try Subway, but I don't really like eating a big bready thing every day. I don't know. I'll give it a try today. Someone suggested it to me, and I think their bread has got some funny chemical in it or something, but it can't be worse than eating Wenzel's or eating chips and spinach bites from Sam's Chicken. I mean, all this stuff is fast food, and I suppose what's that place called again? That sandwich place that I just went, Subway. Subway is probably not that bad. I mean, it probably is bad, but it's not. It might not be as bad as Wenzel's. Wenzel's doesn't really cater for vegetarians. It's just a meat eating place. Should be a baker's. It should just be bread, really, but it's turned into a meat place. And basically, the most thing that they sell is chicken and bacon. That's what they sell mainly, bacon and chicken. Well, they don't really. The vegetarian selection in Wenzel's is just terrible. That's why I'm going to try Subway today. I'm going to give it a try. That's not really what I should be eating. So really, what I need to do is, I mean, it's a long story, but I got institutionalized by the mental health system. Even though I can do music and I can make a tea and a coffee, that's because these are jobs that I could do when I was a child. And I was never taught how to cook, really, as a child. Now, I'm not blaming my parents. I don't want to blame them at all. They thought they were doing the right thing by cooking for me and doing all the washing up. They thought that they were being good parents. And I can't fault them for it. They thought they were doing a good job, and they did do a good job. I had fun, but they didn't really prepare me for life. I don't really know how to cook myself. And I used to watch my nan, and I picked up some tips. Eventually, I did teach myself how to cook. In about 2008, I started reading cookery books. From about 2008 to about 2012, I did cook very well. But then I got hospitalized in 2012, and the medication that they gave me killed my creative flow on knowing how to cook. Because the way that I used to cook was just to pick the ingredients in the shop and then just make up my own recipe myself. I didn't follow recipes, so I don't really. I don't know. It's just, and now it's got so long that it's hard to explain. But I got institutionalized while I was in hospital for over a year, and then when I came out, I was just thrown back into my life, and I couldn't cope. And I still haven't been able to cope. And now we're in 2020. It's actually 8 years later. My flat hasn't been tidied or cleaned once, and I live in my kitchen's a right shithole, absolute shithole. I use I don't use ordinary mugs. I use like a takeaway type cup. I'm not even good for the environment. I want to be an environmentalist, but I don't have any choice. I mean, I can't wash up cups. I just can't do any housework. You might think it's lazy, but this is what I need the money for. I don't need the money to buy a BMW or to buy gold or diamonds or nothing. It's just to eat. And as a species, food and stuff is the most important thing. I do wish I could do it, but I don't have the mentality to do it anymore. Not on the medication that I'm on, not being institutionalized. Now, social services have not done anything at all to help me. They haven't even provided me with a cleaner. They're supposed to provide me with a cleaner. Yesterday I wrote to them asking for it. I've asked them for years for a cleaner, but they haven't provided me with one. So I'm going to have to get my own cleaner. I mean, I know where I can get one. There's a company downstairs called All Staff Care. I could probably pay like £20 an hour, and this flat only needs like once a week, one hour over. And if I paid £20 a day to have a meal cooked, well, that'd be all right, wouldn't it? I mean, that'd be like, let me see, 20 times 7 is 140, 160 quid a week it would be. So that's how much I need to earn, really. So I've got enough money for food already. I just can't afford to pay for a cleaner or a cook. But if I had 160 quid a week, that's all that I'm after, really. And then I could get a cleaner and a cook. And I think I deserve to eat a decent food. Or if you give me more money, eventually I could get a wife. I mean, you know, I'm on benefits. So I'm on DLA and PIP. I don't waste my money on drugs at all. I do smoke drugs, but I've got a sort of business that I'm sure that you can understand how it works. I'm sure most of you aren't stupid. If you set up a little business, you can multiply weed, and that's how it works. And I don't have a problem with that, but you can't make a big living or a big profit out of that. All you can do is just get a little bit to smoke, and that is it. I'm all right for smoking, so I'm all right. I got no problem, and I got no problem with the weed that I'm smoking. I got no problem with the tobacco that I'm smoking. It's just the food that I'm eating. I like eating green food, but if I go to the cafe, what is it? Omelette and chips? Omelette and chips? As a vegetarian, I said to him once, I said, why don't you do a decent vegetarian selection? He goes, I do a vegetarian selection. And he was all moody about it. I thought, you fucking cunt, that is not a vegetarian selection. Omelette and chips and beans and hash browns is not a fucking vegetarian selection. You're not catering for vegetarians. That's why I don't go in your overpriced shop where you break the law, you break the inflation rate every single time. And so does Wenzel's, and all these shops do it, but we're forced to pay it. We have no choice. I mean, we can't cook ours. I mean, all the people that go in Wenzel's blatantly haven't got time to cook, or they can't cook. All the people that go in these shops can't cook, or don't know how to cook, or haven't got time. So we're forced to pay these prices, and we're forced to eat this food. Who really likes a Wenzel's? Who really likes that shitty, nasty fucking food? Maybe if you're a meat eater, you might like it. I don't know, but as a vegetarian, it's fucking horrible. It's fucking nasty. That's what I would say. Who says? R1G, voulez-vous, my bitch. All right. Yeah, I'm just reading the YouTube screen. It's all right. Yeah, so please check out my YouTube channel. I pay the BBC license, so I don't see why you can't pay. I don't even watch BBC hardly ever. The only reason I got it was to watch Prime Minister's Questions Time, really. And last time I watched that, I fell asleep. Surprise, surprise. But I mean, there's nothing on the BBC. The only reason I've got it is so that if something catastrophe happens, and I can always check my news app. I've got the BBC News app, which I check most days anyway. And if something's happening on the BBC, I can check it that way. I don't really watch TV for fun or for entertainment, really. I'm a broadcaster. I broadcast on YouTube 24 hours a day, but I do sleep, but my channel is on 24 hours a day. So please be generous if you have a bit of money. I don't mind even if you donate only £1 a month or £1 a year. I don't mind. I know that pounds make £10, and pounds make £100, and pounds make £1,000, and £1 can make £1 million. I'm not worried about how much people donate. It's just what you can afford if you can, and if you like the service. You're not forced. You're not obliged. No one is. You're not. If you make one payment, you're not obliged to make a second payment. You know, it's just help out where you can, when you can. And what I'll do, if I get too much money coming in, one day I'll become a patron of other people, of other artists and stuff, or maybe the artists that work for me. I've got a few artists working for me. I could give them a bit of money back. You know, I mean, I think it's a good thing to circulate money, and I just think it is. I mean, I do help people out sometimes with money and stuff. Just now, I gave someone some tobacco. How often do I give people tobacco? Every day I give someone tobacco. So I'm always giving. But who's giving to me? There is one guy who said that he is going to put some money in my account. So that's East I've loved to grow. I hope he does it. And if it's over £35, I'm going to have breakfast for 7 days, because that's what I can do with £35. I can have breakfast for 7 days. And I would love to have breakfast. I wouldn't mind having breakfast now, but I can't have breakfast. I can only eat one meal a day. That's what the Tories have left me with, one meal a day. And that meal is not even a decent meal, because what is it going to be? A McDonald's, Sam's chicken, Tennessee chicken, or Subway? I mean, I can't cook myself. I'm institutionalized. I am institutionalized. I don't know if you know what that means, but if you study the word institutionalized, and the social services pick on me because they can't subject me like a little moron, and just because I've got an education, they don't help me. I've got broken windows at home. I've actually got broken windows, 2 broken windows. Social services won't do anything about it. I won't do anything at all about it. They say it's my own fault and that I encourage people to chuck stones at my window. Can you believe that? I encourage people to chuck stones at my own window. Really? I encourage people. Really? Do you know how many times their windows have been broken? I would never encourage someone to chuck stones at my window. Last night someone done it and I banned them straight away. I said, "You're banned." If I catch someone chucking a stone at my window, I ban them. I never encourage someone to chuck stones at my window. So they're making up delusions in their own head. Mental health services are full of deluded staff. They are deluded, not me. Why do they call me a paranoid schizophrenic with delusions? Test me out and see if I'm deluded. What am I deluded about? I'll tell you, I'm not deluded at all. Not one little bit. I know that for a fact because I've sat Zen. And I know that an examination is not really a pure, real test of Zen, because it's not really, because you shouldn't really, it's not really about the examination. If you study Zen, you'll realize that you can't really have an exam for it, really. But there is an examination. You can do it at the British School of Yoga. I've done that. My doctor knows that I'm not deluded. But that place is run by deluded people. Because it's run by deluded people. They don't help me. They just don't help me. They don't. I've never ever had a council flat. I've been in mental health services since 1999. They've never ever given me a council flat. They've never ever supported me when I come out of hospital. I mean, in the old days, I used to recover. Eventually, you would teach yourself how to cook again, and you would get back into it. But I've just become a bit old now. I just can't do it anymore. I can't get back into it. It takes months to get back into it when you come out of hospital. I mean, when you're in hospital, your cleaning and all your cooking is all done for you. Everything's done for you. You're living in a palace. You're living in it is like a palace. That's how I view it. I love being in there. Really, it's not bad being in there. I know people think they call it the nut house and all this sort of stuff, but it's not really bad being in a mental health hospital. It's not bad at all. It's great fun. There's great educated nurses. The nurses are very educated people. I think they are very educated. I can get on with them. If I can get on with someone, they're educated. I mean, they've got a certain level of education anyway. They're not a sun reader. They're not a complete outsider, mainstream idiot. They are in the mainstream, but they're not a complete deluded nutcase. Then most of them aren't deluded. So there are a few nurses that are. I can tell which ones are. But most of the mental health nurses are not deluded. They're very highly skilled workers. This is the nurses in the hospital I'm talking about, not social services. Social services is a different story. But the nurses in the hospital are very highly skilled, I would say. I'm very impressed by the standard of them. I always have been. I'll never forget Alfred, the first time that I went in there, giving me the metro. I'd never really been encouraged to read before, and this is the first person that encouraged me to read. I was in a mental health hospital for the first time in 1999, and Alfred used to bring the metro up for me every night on his as he started his shift, and that just got me into reading a bit. And then I realised that I needed glasses at the time, and then I went and got a pair of glasses. Francis, one of the nurses, took me into Harrow, and he was supposed to keep an eye on me, but he actually walked off and left me on my own. It's funny, I think that's happened a few times. They sort of, I don't know, they think, oh, he's going to be all right, or I trust him, and they just go off and do something and come back. And I had to wait for him to come back. So I shouldn't really said that on YouTube and on Twitter, but I just grassed up Francis, never mind. I hate grassing people up, but I'm so honest, I'm always grassing people up all the time. But he left me to get my glasses, basically, and wandered off and did something and came back. And really, I was on a high secure patient at the time. I shouldn't really have been left alone at all. You know, he should have been there with me because I was getting glasses, and we had to walk from the hospital to get the glasses. I didn't have a freedom pass then. This was before I had a freedom pass. And we had to walk all the way back from Harrow to the hospital. And on that medication that I was on, it felt like I was walking for about 10 hours. It was horrible. I'll never forget that walk on that medication. It just felt so far. I mean, I know that really it's about 5-10 minute walk, but just walking, and the way the wind was, it was a bit like being on magic mushrooms, really. Yeah. That's how I remember it. I mean, basically, yeah, I mean, I'm a mental health patient who's trying to get off benefits. I'm trying to get off benefits fair and square. If you want to buy my music or make a donation, then please feel free to do so. If you don't, then, well, that's your choice, isn't it? I mean, I think that everyone around the world should be donating at least £1 for a time period of £1 a day or £1 a week or £1 a month or £1 a year. Whatever you can afford, you should be paying it, really. It's a brilliant service, what I do. All right, thank you very much. I better go. I think I've been on it for a long time now. I'm not really sure. All right, bye-bye. Oh, yeah, it's if you want to get on the Patreon, it's patreon.com/East Live Television. Or you can message me privately for my bank account details. All right, thank you very much. Bye-bye. What? So, yeah.
Okay.
Jah Rastafari. 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 Jah Rastafari.
All right.
Jah Rastafari. 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 Jah Rastafari.
Jah Rastafari. Jah Rastafari. Jah Rastafari. Jah Rastafari. Jah Rastafari. Jah Rastafari. Jah Rastafari. Jah Rastafari.
And I'm saying, oh, come on, reach your seat. Oh, reach your seat. And I'm saying, oh,
Right, we might get Darling Rice or we might get a Subway. I'm not sure. It depends whether I want to eat a whole load of bread, but I don't really want to eat a whole load of bread, and that's the trouble with Subway. It's just a whole load of bread. And I don't really want to eat that, so I might get Darling Rice again. It's just the same food every day, and I know cows eat grass all the time, but it gets boring. I mean, how many years have I been eating this food? Do you know what I mean?
Deep inside my soul, celebrate this joy that I feel within me. When I focus, I can see the distant lands where peace on earth is here with justice to make.
Well, I've downloaded Madman P and Bigfoots. I've downloaded it now. So now I've got to let's see what we've got to do now. Now what we need to do. Let's just leave it downloaded for now, I suppose. Let's just check the download folder. If we've got it in the downloads, then yeah, we just got them free in the downloads, so we got them. Right. Now what we can do, we can delete the emails, I suppose. Let's have a look at what emails we got here. Right, I'm going to delete all these emails. I'm not storing email addresses anymore. If you want something from me, you got to email me now. I just haven't got. I'm not going to be doing an email, mail out, or anything anymore, or newsletter. I just haven't got time for it. Why do I need to do a newsletter anyway? If I want to mention something, I just do it on YouTube. I mean, YouTube is the place. I mean, if I want to release any latest knowledge, I can release it straight onto YouTube. Why do I need a newsletter or an email database? Fuck that, I might delete my email database anyway. I suppose there's no point deleting it, but I mean, there's only so many people on my email database now, and it's not going to grow any bigger because I can't be bothered. I mean, it's too much work, it's too much hassle. Maybe I should have left them email addresses in case I got the energy later, but I don't see the point really. I think coming onto YouTube is the best way. I mean, email is all right, but you got to email me. If you want something from me, you've got to email me. Now, I'm not going to be storing your email addresses and emailing you at a later date. If you want this week's tune or whatever, or you want any free music, or you want Pathfinder, whatever you want, you're going to have to email me, and I'll just hit return, send it to you, and that's it really. If you want to buy a track, it's £1. You transfer £1 into my bank. First of all, you got to email me. Free the e-proverbs. I can play you the track on YouTube. You can hear it first. You hear the track if you want to buy it. So you can buy one track, or you can get 4 tracks emailed to you for free, or you can get Pathfinder, or you can get the whole lot. It's up to you. And you can get Pathfinder for free without buying a track. And you're always welcome to donate money. If you want to donate money, you're welcome. Because we do need donations. This is a bit like a charity organisation in a way. I mean, we're doing a service, but we're not getting paid for it. Someone said that they're going to give us some money yesterday. I don't know if they have or not yet. I haven't checked, but I mean, we do get little donations. The week before, or the week before that, I had a £15 donation. I think that was the week before, actually. It was on the 22nd. On the 22nd, I think it was. That was my birthday, and someone gave me 15 quid on probably 21st or around that time. They gave me a £15 donation, which was very handy. I mean, I've just seen the price of my YouTube advert, and it does seem like it's quite large. So donations would be much appreciated to cover the advert, really. And I'm sure everyone can afford £1. And it could be £1 a year, £1 a month, £1 a day, depending on how rich you are. It depends how much money you've got as to how much you should pay. £1 a day is only £7 a week anyway. You could pay 10 quid a week if you wanted to, if you can afford it. That is, if you want to tune in regularly and get the service. I would pay someone, and when I get enough money, I will be paying Paradox because he puts on a radio show. And when I get enough money, if Paradox got a patron, or if he hasn't, I'll just message him and say, "What's your bank account details? I want to give you some money." You know, I want to support artists, and that's what I want to do. And I think we should support artists, and especially if people like it and they're tuning in. And really, an artist has to get money from somewhere. I don't know where I'm going to get my money from. But I can't eat in Subway. I was going to get a Subway, but I don't fancy it. I just don't fancy it. A bit like Wenzel's again, all bread. I don't fancy eating a whole load of bread today. I might not eat today. I mean, this is the thing, you see, then I don't eat. And money's not a problem, really. It's just getting the right food. So that's why I need to get more money to get a chef. That's the reason, so that I can get the right food. That's why I do need money. I need £160 a week to get this place in order.
Open your mind, open your heart, open your soul, open your heart, and feel free, just feel free. Open your mind, open your heart, open your soul, open your heart, and feel free. Open your mind, open your heart, open your soul, open your heart, and feel free, just feel free. Open your mind, open your heart, open your soul. I really believe that you can be free. Open up your wings.
I think I'm going to pay this 160 quid as a salary position. And the reason I'm going to do this is because I need things like my sheets changed, and there's certain jobs that need doing. And if they can do it quicker, you know, if they can get the job done quicker, they can go quicker. But if it takes longer, then they've got to stay and do it. And that's because there are certain jobs that need to be done. And so I'm going to do it as a salary. It's not really a salary because I'm doing it by a week, but salaries for a year. But I'm not going to give them, well, salary gets broken down into a month or weeks anyway. So I could work out what the salary is. It's 160 times 52.
Open your mind, open your heart, your soul. Open your heart and feel free. Open your mind, open your heart, open your soul. Open your heart and feel free, just feel free. Open your mind, open your heart, open your soul.
160 times 52. It's 8,320. It's not too bad. That's actually quite a lot of money. I mean, that's the salary. So, So if I can earn 160 quid a week, I suppose that if I made it 200, that would help me with my smoking habit. So what I need is about £200 a week, really. Which is not a lot of money. If 200 people put £1 in, I haven't got 200 subscribers yet, and not all the subscribers can afford it anyway. But, I mean, I can't. Well, I invested into the YouTube advert, so I do think everyone has got money to invest. Everyone has, but I think they must do, because if I'm on benefits and I'm investing in you guys, and I've invested this month. So let's have a look at what I've invested. Let's see. Last month I invested £69.26. Google was taking £69.26 out of my account. So I've invested that much money last month into you guys, about 70 quid. That's what I invested into you to help you get onto my service. And it wasn't purely for selfish motive. It was to create a community, and we've done that. We created a nice little community, so that's my investment into you. It'd be nice if you could invest something back into me. I mean, I invested £21 a week. I'm not saying you have to invest that much, but you should make an investment. If I've invested into you, then it's only fair that you invest back, really. I mean, well, if you don't, it doesn't matter. I'll get my money somehow, but I'm struggling, I'm hungry now, I want to eat something good, but maybe I need to pay someone full time to be here full time, so when I'm hungry I can actually get something to eat. And maybe that's the wrong person, maybe she's too busy with her family. I don't know who to get. Maybe I can employ my sister. I wonder. Let's see. She can't do 7 days a week, so she could always bring her kids here, right? Oh yeah, Danielle Joseph. great use of that sound. It's a great use. Quite original. This is a great track, Fish. D8 Fish. Feeling a bit hungry, wouldn't mind eating something, you don't know what to eat. Yeah. I've just called up someone that is a very good cook. I'll have to guard the properties. He's no good at guarding, but it's all right though, because while she's in the kitchen, I can guard all this. So it's all right. Better than nothing, and she's the best cook that I've ever met. So she is an amazing cook, and if I can pay her money, then I will. Now what I'm looking at doing is paying her a full-time wage, because she hasn't got children. Because she hasn't got children, then that's just perfect. I mean, she could work here 7 days a week if she wanted to. It's up to her really. She can take time off if she wants. I don't mind. If she wants a day off, she can have it. But really, I do need someone here 7 days a week. But most of the time, she can doss around or read or go out, or she might even be able to go across the coffee if I give her enough money. Or if I say like, here, take this tenner, go out for a bit if you want, or whatever. If I've got the money, I'll do that. I mean, that's what I'm like. I mean, I'll say you can go down across the coffee if you want, or go down the cafe, or go down the park. If it's the winter, she might not want to, but she can stay in the office. She can always hang around in the office, or hang around in the kitchen. She can put a chair in the kitchen if she wants, put the radio on in there if she wants. I don't mind. She's been here before, and she's a good friend of mine. Let's see if she read her message yet. I don't think she would have, but no one reads their messages straight away. No, she hasn't even seen it. No, she hasn't seen it. Seems like my life might come together soon, sooner than I expected. And I never ever thought there'd be a solution, but doing this YouTubing is actually giving me a solution. So, I mean, East I'd love to grow was generous. Well, he hasn't paid yet, but I just checked my account now and he hasn't transferred any money yet. But he might do, and if he does, well, I don't really know how much he's going to transfer, but whatever he does, it is life-changing anyway. I mean, even £1 is life-changing. I buy a drink for £1. I mean, you know, I mean, £1 is a lot of money. £1 is a lot of money. So, I think I went a bit over the top on the YouTube advert. I should have stuck to £7 really. Right, what we're going to do now, we're going to... This is by Bigfoot. First time we're playing it. Maybe I should save it for tonight, but I just put it in there, so I thought I'd listen to it.
Come on with a piece, all I am. You little dibby dead, that jump and son boy, who has grown herself king and spreading rumors in the champion sound. But now that I get you, I went kill you like how come me dumpling kill the other man.
All original road boy, big up yourself to the maximum amount of rank when it comes to lyrics.
This is a banging tune, yeah. Bigfoot's a good producer. I would release this, but I don't know how I can do it. He's got to release it himself, really, in my system, but he could release this. I'll teach him how to do it.
Original ranks come to boom it up.
Bad.
Ragamuffin me come back again. Original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Say Godfather, he say you right, cause you a Godfather. Me go put the wrong step where the typewriter. Bring it, go get over that land, me brother. Help him yard it, carry across the border. Listen to the wrong step on the microphone center. Anyway, me go learn the roots and culture.
Let's pull that up again. Let's put it up. Let's check. I want to do a rewind on a controller, but I can't do a rewind on a controller because it's not any controller. But we'll just jack that up again. I mean, we might jack it up a few times. I mean, starts off with drum and bass. It's very interesting. Man. The lovely use of breakbeats. It's a lovely mix of beats. Lovely. It sounds very authentic. It sounds very jungle. It sounds very good.
All original road boy, big up yourself to the maximum amount of rank when it comes to lyrics business. So you see a boy run up in mouth, putting on the typewriter. But let me tell you something, me come to shoot, and me control the border. Lord of mercy, let me go and push you further. Listen, cut the rap, you shot you murder. Hear this, original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Say Godfather, he say you right, cause you a Godfather. Me go put the wrong step where the typewriter. Bring it, go get over that land, me brother. Help him yard it, carry across the border. Listen, cut the wrong step on the microphone center. Anyway, me go learn the roots and culture. From up every crevice, I manage the danger. Follow me, no massive wrong Bama. They want a long time. Not for me Bama hit step and them mind for me Bama. They want a long time. Not for me Bama hit step and them mind I just shoot out. Me and them buck up. But tell the whole of them me I go mash them up and just shoot out. Me and them buck up. But tell the whole of them me I go pack them up. So when me hold the microphone me get a cantangerous. Go tell the whole of them me just get famous. Me hold the microphone me sweet and delicious. Galang ragamuffin say you well dangerous. You see the stopper. They want a long time. Nothing me stop by it. Them and them minus see the stopper. They want a long time.
Urban, it's actually called Cutty Ranks, Original Ranks. DJ Validate Urban Jungle Remix. That's the full title. Cutty Ranks, Original Ranks. DJ Validate Urban Jungle Remix. That's his name, DJ Validate. I didn't realise. That's his name, DJ Validate. Right.
Ragamuffin me come back again. Original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Say Godfather, he say you right, cause you a Godfather. Me go put the wrong tape where the typewriter. Bring it, go his over, cat lad, me brother. Help him guard it, carry across the border. Listen, cut the rank up on the microphone center. Anyway, me call out the roots and culture. From up every crevice, I man is the danger. Follow me, no massive rank to original rank come to boom it up. Ragamuffin, me come back again. Original rank come to boom it up. Ragamuffin, me come back again. You see me, Bama, they want a long time. Nothing me, Bama, hit step and them mind for me, Bama. They want a long time. Nothing me, Bama, hit step and them mind I just shoot out. Me and them buck up. Go tell the whole of them me I go mash them up and just shoot out. Me and them buck up. Go tell the whole of them me I go pack them up. So when me hold the microphone they get a cantangerous. Go tell the whole of them me just get famous. Me hold the microphone me sweet and delicious.
This is an awesome tune, isn't it? By DJ Validate. I'll play this track. Come. Definitely. Banging. It's good to have a producer that can produce well. I mean, it's really good. It sounds really well EQ'd and really well mixed. It sounds lovely on the PA. Sounds lovely. That bass line is lovely. I mean, 808 bass drum, but that's how Jungle was. Jungle had an 808 bass drum, really. You know. It is that a jungle tune.
Original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Come and tell the whole of them me a go give them problem. Galang cut the rank and go mash it up again. Me ram up a dance down at Jerusalem. Me come back again, me come fi mash it up again. The root me a branch, me a leaf, me a stem. When I make no enemy, Lord, me want be a friend. And when you check it out for me friendship gahen, I no make no borrow, me say neither lend. You see me come up, they want a long time. I feel me by my head, step on them mind. You see this copper, they want a long time. No feel me stop my head, step on them mind. Me press the trigger and me blow them mind. Oh listen, but they wrong, they a one of a kind. Me press the trigger and me blow them mind. Go tell them my lyrics it newly designed. Just shoot out, when me and them buck up. Go tell the whole of them me a go pack them up and just shoot out, when me and them buck up. Go tell the whole of them me a go mash them up and just shoot out, when me and them buck up. Go tell the whole of them Lord me dangerous. Original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Original ranks come to shut it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Say Godfather is you right, cause you a Godfather. Me go but to the wrong step where the typewriter. Bring it up in over your God, me brother.
This is DJ Validate, Energy, yeah. It's another track by DJ Validate. I think we've got 3 tracks by him, I think. I'm not sure actually. I thought we had a track called H as well, but I can't see it there. Oh, we missed it. Oh, I missed it. Oh, never mind, we missed it. Oh well, we'll play it later or something. We've listened to sort of DJ Validate anyway. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go back to the H track and we'll listen to the other Validate track. This is DJ Validate, and we're going to listen to his 3 tracks in a row now. This is a great tune. It's a lovely tune. I really like this. I love this tune. Cutty Ranks, original Ranks, DJ Validate, Urban Jungle Remix. We're going to be playing this tune quite a lot, which means that it's a big tune. And if we released it, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just me and Bigfoots that like it, but I don't know. To me, it's a wicked track. I love this. It sounds very authentic. Them vocals sound like they're from Reinforced, really. I mean,
but now that I get you, I went kill you like how come me dumpling kill a nigga man.
Non-original road boy, big up yourself to the maximum. I wanna ramp when it comes on lyrics business. Now you see a boy I run up in mouth, both in the typewriter. But let me tell you something, me come to shoot, and me control the border. Lord of mercy, let me go and push you further. Listen, but we rock your shot to murder. Hear this, them original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Say Godfather, he's a you right, cause you a Godfather. Me go put no wrong step where the typewriter. Bring it, go get over, that land me brother. Help him yard it, carry across the border. Listen, but the rank me on the microphone center. Anyway, me go lot the roots and culture. From a very crevice, I manage the danger. Follow me no massive rank to original rank come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Original rank come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. You see me mama, they want a long time. Not for me mama, it's step on them mind for me mama. They want a long time. Not for me mama, it's step on them mind and just shoot out. Me and them go up. Go tell the whole of them me I go mash them up and just shoot out. Me and them go up. Go tell the whole of them me I go pack them up. So when me hold the microphone me get a cantankerous. Go tell the whole of them me just get famous. Me hold the microphone me see.
this is like a very authentic jungle tune. I really like it.
You will dangerous we see this stopper. But they want a long time. Nothing me stop I hit them and them I don't see this stopper. They want a long time. Nothing me stop I hit them and them mine original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. boom it up. Cause I'm up and me come back again. Come and so tell the whole of them me a go give them problem. Balang cut the rag and go mash it up again. Me ram up a dance tongue a Jerusalem. Me come back again, me come to mash it up again. The root me a branch, me a leaf, me a stem. Me no make no enemy, Lord, me want be a friend. And when you check it out, for me friendship your hand.
I'll try and listen to this. This is Madman P on the drums. Still entertainment. I mean, it's quite interesting, actually. You ever play this? Wow, that's a nice sounding drum, isn't it? I didn't realise that they sounded like that. I don't know if Simon appreciates it without a PA system. I mean, it sounded nice, that drum. He's got a full drum kit in. The snare drum sounds a bit funny. I don't know. The hi-hat sounds a bit funny as well. I like my hi-hat and my snare, actually. It's a new drum kit, I suppose. Is it electronic? What is it? Oh, I know what it's how he's hitting them, I think. I think he's hitting them a bit hard. Because that's loud what he's doing there. Right. The bass drum is a bit quiet, I think. So he's hitting the snare too loud and the hi-hat too loud, probably. And that tom needs to be hit more gently. Here it is. Here it is. Let go. Let go. Feel free. Be free. Here it is. Here it is. Let go. Let go. Be free. Be free. Let go. Let go. Let go. Let go.
Now hear this. Let go. Let go. Be free. Be free. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Be free. Be free. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Be free. Be free. Be free. Be free. Be free. Be free. Oh, yeah, freedom, freedom, freedom. Yeah, yeah. Free, free, free. Free, free, free. Free, free, free. Free, free, yeah. Free, free, free. Free, free, free.
One good thing about England is that England is full of a bunch of jokers, and I'm not joking. All these phone calls that I get is a bunch of jokers. All right, Connor, hello, how are you? I was just saying that England is just full of a bunch of jokers. Every time I get a phone call of a stranger, all they're doing is just messing about and joking and pranking and stuff. That's why I had to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. I mean, it's crazy. I haven't got time for that all day, you know what I mean? It's crazy. I can call people back if I want to. I should start doing it. I'll start doing it now because I just nearly missed an appointment from the electrician, but I did call him back. So that was the first person I called back. And I don't know if I've missed anyone else out. I don't know if I should look through the list and see if I should call anyone back.
Just open up your mind and open up your eyes and open up your heart and see. Let the wind blow hand be free.
At the moment, I don't answer calls unless they're in my phone book. So it's because I get prank calls on private numbers. I get so many private number calls now, it's unbelievable. I had to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. So I don't answer calls unless they're in my phone book or unless they're in my favourites. So if you're Caroline Whelan, and I think you are, then just text me Caroline Whelan and I'll store your number. And then you can call me. Or you can call me on 075 999 29898. That's always ringing. Alright, thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Be free. Be free. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
So you like BBC? As an institution, I've been in the BBC. I've been in the radio. I used to go out with a girl who works in the BBC making trailers for the BBC, and I used to walk her to work. I said stay over at hers, and then I'd walk her to work, and then I'd go home and do whatever I wanted to do. But yeah, I do like the BBC. I like the people that work there, and that's why I've got a license. I don't really watch it. I'm one of these people that likes to support people in work, and if I can pay a license fee and keep someone in a job, and they're doing a fantastic service for us, really. I mean, I do use the app, the news app, so that's why I pay for the license fee, because I am using the BBC. I will listen to Radio 4 if I want, and I know I'm not using the television really, but it's not about the television. It's about an organisation that is keeping tabs on what's going on in the world. So they've got the World Service, they've got all these things, and I just think that the BBC is one of the best institutions in the world, and I really do, and that's why I support them. And that's why I say that if you think I'm a good institution, that's what I am, an institution, really. That's what Eastside is. I'm just like the BBC. I'm an institution, so support me. I mean, I could make a fee and but it wouldn't work like that. Really, it's just got to be donations and what people can afford and what they deserve, what they think I deserve. And if you think I only deserve £1, then I only pay £1. But I think I do deserve at least £1. And so the answer is yes, really. I do like the BBC. I think they're a great institution. I think Springwatch, if they've started that, I should check it out. Really, you know, Springwatch would be an amazing thing to watch. I don't know if they've started it yet, but that's what I'll be watching all the time. I'll have it on 24 hours a day. I will that Springwatch. Brilliant. That's the thing about the BBC, because they're such a big organisation, they can cover so much media, and I'll never be able to compete with them on raising the amount of money they do. But the money they raise, they got to pay out in wages anyway. So I only need to raise enough money to pay myself, and really for about £2,000 a month is probably all that I need, really. If I have £2,000 a month, I can afford to pay for my cooker and my cleaner, but I need to buy a house, and so I do need more money, really. And if I buy a house, then the living room downstairs, I think, would be open to the public. I think that's how I would set it up. I'll set it up with a room that was open to the public, or open to members. Members, I suppose I'd call them. People like Junior and Rat Smalls and that could go and chill out in there. And that's their room, and they can skin up in there, and they can smoke in there. It's got a PA system in there. It's going to have bass bins in there. This is if I can ever establish myself as an artist or as someone who's earning money. But I'll never get a mortgage. If I buy a house, I buy it cash. I hope my mum and dad are still alive so that I can ask them for advice. Because I don't know much about the surveyors and all that business. And you got to be very careful when you're buying a house. You don't want to buy a house which is going to crumble under the ground and all this stuff. So you got to buy a sturdy house, and you need good advice. Maybe Junior can give me the advice. Maybe I don't know. Junior's got some dodgy fucking advice in the past. Vigil Ash 88. Sup, my Negro. I think you need that cough looking at. You got the coronavirus. Well, I haven't got the coronavirus. I've had this cough. if I have got coronavirus, I started off years ago because I've been coughing for years, man, and I ain't going to no doctor. I've already been to the doctor. All they do is prescribe you antibiotics. If you go back, then they say you got to go to hospital now. I'm not going in the hospital. Fuck that. Fuck off. I'm not going in the hospitals, get my chest scanned in there. Might not get out of there and they might chop me open. Fuck that. I'm not going in there. I'm not going anywhere where they'll chop me. Never. I'd rather die. I'd rather die. I mean, you know, the source of it. Well, if I am, I started it years ago, like I said. I mean, I actually started it years ago. I mean, I started coughing, I can't remember when, but if it is me coughing that started it, I started it years ago. I mean, I think what I've got is smoker's cough, really, to be, in all fairness and in all honesty. If we look at the evidence, I don't know if you want to do a philosophical debate about it now, but if we weigh up the evidence, I've been smoking since I was 12 years old. I'm now 44 years old. I think that's something like 32 years I've been smoking, and that's the evidence for the cough there for me smoking that long. And the coronavirus, well, I've never been to China. I'm always indoors. I'm always isolated. I don't go and socialise with people much, really. And I don't spend long with them. If they do come and see me, it's seconds. So, because what's this? You've been spreading it about with your mind telepathy, I think. You can't spread a virus with telepathy, I'm sure of that. But I don't know if you're aware of it. If you're having a debate with someone, you should see if you can read what they're saying. You should see what I'm saying. When you think something, when you're arguing with your missus or something, and something like you're a big turd comes into your head, it's her that puts that idea in your head. That's what I believe, anyway. It's my belief. I've never proved it, but I believe that your ego is actually sent to you from other people. Like, if I have an idea like you are great, it might be because people think that. If people think that, it'll come to my mind and then I become egotic. That's what the ego is. The ego is just controlled by other forces. It's your mind being controlled by other forces. But if you break it down, then you can humble yourself, or you can avoid pain. Because if someone's sending you a signal that you're a bastard, then you're not going to like that signal. If someone sends you a signal saying you're great, then that's not going to help you. So whatever signal you're getting from whoever it is not going to help you. So the idea is that you meditate out these signals, and when you do that, you humble yourself. You still use telepathy, but you use it in a different way. You just use it in an energy way. You don't use it in a word way. So rather than using words, you sort of get things delivered to you. It's like now doing YouTube, I realise that I might actually one day be able to fulfil my dreams, which is to buy a house. I might actually be able to do this because someone said yesterday, I think it was East Life Love to Grow, they can donate me some money. So I think that in time, people will start donating me money, and well, if my record sales ever take off, or even renting out my studio, or doing sound engineering, or I've got so many different ways of making money anyway that something's bound to take off one day, and I only need to earn a little bit of money, really. I don't need to earn a lot. If I earn £5 a day, I could get breakfast, and that's not bad, really. So I only need to earn £35, and if I earn £35, I'll get breakfast with it. You know. Now, I'm not a believer in that stuff personally. I don't know what stuff you mean, but when it's proven, then yeah, sure. Honest question though. How do you tell the difference between a thought and the thought that's signaled to you? Well, that's what I'm saying. I think that they're all like, it's cosmic, isn't it? It's like, it's not just one person, it's like the whole universe, it's like the whole planet. So I think it's sort of like I'm sure that I can control some of my friends when they're on weed and they're really dopey and you got a lack of definition, a very lack of definition. It depends on their intelligence. The more intelligent they are, the more conscious they are, the less power you have. But the more dopey they are, you can send signals to their mind like, don't do this or don't do that or whatever. You can really force an opinion into their head, and they look at you and they think, they get a bit scared, sort of thing. And I'm sure it works like that. I don't know if you smoke weed, but if you do, you should try it out and see. How do you know it's not just in your head? Because I can see that he's almost repeating the words that I just said. Sometimes they might even do that. They might repeat what I just said because they talk to themselves anyway. So, I mean, I might send a signal to his head and then he repeats it, and then I think, oh shit, I did just send a signal to his head. I'm sure that I've got evidence of this, and I even did a Star Wars movie once where me and General Knowledge were playing the parts, and I knew what line he was going to say, and I think he knew what line I was going to say because we were playing Star Wars, we were playing the actual movie, but we had our own lines. And this is when I worked out telepathy in about 2005, I suppose. But the first time I worked it out really was in 1999, and that was when I realised that we didn't need to say anything to each other. We don't really need to speak because we eat food, we drink, we breathe. And if we know what the survival tasks are, oh, hang on a minute, let me just answer my phone. It's very important. Hello? Hello? Oh, is he? Let's go! Why doesn't he ring me? Hasn't he got my number? All right. It's let's have a look at this. How do you know it's not just in your head? I used to smoke, been over 6 years since I did that. In fact, last job I had was with an old friend who had cancer at the time. The last time I saw him, never touched it since. Sorry. Very something depressing comment, I know. Oh, no, that's all right. But it was both heavy on the green for years. Good times. All right. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know what to say. I mean, sometimes you don't know what to say because you don't want to say, oh, you smoke or don't smoke or whatever, because it's not really my position to advise you, and I don't know what your circumstance is, but I mean, yeah. I don't know, you're enjoying life now. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, if you're enjoying life now, it doesn't matter really, but I do think that herb does help you to gain knowledge, though. That's what I think, but I think that's why Rastafarians do it. Helps you to reason, it helps you to break. What I was going on about earlier was about the ego and about how, and what you were saying about how do you know if it's your thoughts or if it's your ego. Well, you do have an idea creator in your head as well. There is what's called what I call the idea creator, which I still have the idea creator, even though my mind doesn't think. It still creates ideas, because thought is not idea. Idea and thought are two different things. That's what I believe, anyway. I believe this is my ideas, but to me, an idea is an option or something. I mean, an idea could be like play the bass guitar. Play the bass guitar on that track. It's an idea, and I came up with the idea, but it's not really thinking. So I didn't need to think up the idea. It was an idea that can happen because it's reality anyway. Pick up the bass guitar's an idea, but it can easily be done. So it's in reality, and a thought is different because a thought is really a projection. I think it's actually an external force. I don't believe it's actually us. I do believe it's an external force. Your wife, your kids, and all these people creating negative thoughts into your head. That's how I think it works. And I think that if you boost your reputation, you'll get better thoughts in your head. But you won't always, because there's always haters. So even if you become famous, you might be just hated to loads. And some people will love you, some people will hate you. You're on emotional turmoil, which is why a lot of famous people end up on drugs. And believe it or not, I'm on drugs, but you know, that's just the way it is. I do think that there is a force, because when I started YouTubing, I did feel something happened to me. And I had to start taking more medication to start off with. But now I've started to slow down a bit because I've calmed down. I've got used to it now, and it's actually quite a comfortable level now. There's no stress anymore. There's no worry. I'm sure that I can only move forward from here, and if I don't move forward from here, I don't believe that I can't see it. I don't know. I should say, damn straight, man. I prefer not to have my head influenced, man. Drugs, being sober is better way to make decisions. How do you go about determining that thoughts are external? Just a feeling. Well, the feeling is not really necessarily external, because what the feeling is that the relationship. Well, the feeling can be determined by other people. I mean, if someone is really pissed off of you, I do believe that you feel pissed off yourself. That's how I reckon it works. I mean, if you get a husband and wife and they're rowing with each other, they're feeling each other. That's how I see it. I mean, it's sort of like if they hate the other person feels it, and they might even respond or something. I mean, I might be wrong. I mean, it's just what I believe, and I don't know if it works in all people. It might not work in all people, but with me, I'm very sensitive, and I notice these things that if I hate someone, then they'll probably rob me or do something. I mean, if you hate someone, then it's going to affect the way they treat you. I'm sure of that. I'm almost sure of that. It's like if you're walking around the park and you've got a moody face, no one's going to say hello to you. But if you've got a happy face, then people are going to go, good morning, good morning, good morning. It's beautiful walking around the park. There's some really jolly people in the park, you know. It does thoughts and emotions and things like that can be. I mean, I don't really get them myself because I guard myself. I guard myself from thoughts and emotions, but thoughts and emotions are really the planet trying to give you a message, or humanity, or the planet or the universe trying to give you a message, and it's trying to help you. I mean, by saying that you're a great actor, or you're a great singer, or you're a great this, or you're a great this, might not even be true, but your mum might believe it and she might say it to you or something. I mean, I don't think all thoughts are triggered, because at once I had a theory that I believed that cars should be 1 horsepower, and I asked my dad if he gave me the idea, and he said he didn't. So not all thoughts are passed on by other people. You do come up with your own ideas, and that's good, man. A lot of people will be hell-bent on believing and not being willing to be open-minded. It's good that you think you could be wrong. I don't think you can be 100% confident of everything. No, I don't. I've got no evidence, and I don't think it works in all instances. I think it's whether you're stoned with the person on the same herbs. I think you've got to be on the same herbs, and I think you've got to be like if you're not on the same herb, then it's different. Like even the same tobacco might give you a similar sort of a relationship, because tobacco and herb are quite similar in that they give some sort of psychological effect. But I mean, that's what I believe. I believe if you smoke the same tobacco as me and if you smoke the same weed as me, then you're connecting with me all the time. But that's a really good thing, because if you connect with me, what you get is pure joy. And that's why it is good to connect with me and to, I don't want to call it praying, because well, it is praying. That is the correct word for it. But praying is not a thing where you pray for something material. All prayer is just moving your head around a little bit to lock on to me. If you move your head around so you lock onto me, then what you'll do is you'll start to feel more joy. You will start to feel more joy. Trust me, all you need to do is lock onto me. If I saw a picture of you, if you WhatsApp a picture to me, I can look at the picture and I can pray for you. All I have to do is just lock on like this. Move my head around like this. And then when it locks on and when I stop moving, it means that I prayed for you. And when I prayed for you, well, once you've been prayed for, then that means that we're connected. Once we're connected, you'll start to feel more joy. I see it in my parents, I see it in my family. I can be the carrier of joy. I can transmit joy. I really can. And you can do it by praying to me. I'm already praying to you anyway, because I already pray to every single person in the whole planet, on the whole planet, and the whole universe. I do pray to it. That's why I know the universe isn't that big. It's not really that big, because I prayed to it in a few seconds. And if something was humongous, it would take longer. It might take a day or 2 days or 3 days or longer. But I pray to the whole universe in a matter of about 5 to 8 minutes, which isn't long. And I think it is just the Milky Way that exists, really. I don't think there's anything beyond that. No, that's good, man. A lot of people will be bell-bent on believing and not being willing to be open-minded. It's good that you think you can be wrong. I don't think you can be anything. No, I don't think so. Maybe you should try experimenting yourself. Official S, just be conscious, be aware of it. I mean, try not speaking and see what happens. See if someone puts their hand out. See if you're after a dinner spoon or something. See if you don't speak. See if someone offers you it. It's just like that. I mean, that's how telepathy works in a way. It's sort of like that's what I'm saying. Like if I go to my Rastafarian's house and I haven't got a Rizla, he might give me a Rizla or something. So, there's a lot more than just the Milky Way and Andromeda galaxy can be seen with the naked eye. We are on a collision course with it. Really? I didn't know that. All right. We're on a collision course with it. Are you sure we're on a collision course? How do we know we're on a collision course? Can we really measure the speed it's moving and measure the speed we're moving? And what will happen if we collide? And how many years is it till we collide? I mean, death is certain. That's all I know. Death is certain. I'm not worried. Let's just have some fun while we're alive now. And we have got to think about the environment at the same time. We do have to do that. I think that the way to do that is to stay at home and get online. And I think being online is a lot less energy than travelling around on trains and planes. Travelling on planes and trains is not really very good. I think it's better to set up a base and stay there and just get your shopping or grow your food or whatever. There's a lot more. Yeah, estimated time of arrival is over 4 billion years. Yeah, you can detect how fast it's moving through the red shift of light. Don't worry, I don't think we'll be around to see it happen. Yeah. So what's going to go first, that or the moon, or the sun exploding? Will it really happen? I mean, will gravity stop it from happening? See, gravity will probably slow it right down or something, because there might be some sort of repulsion or something, or something at the edge of the galaxy that it hits that keeps us safe or something, because we're in the middle of the galaxy. So it might just get to the edge or something. The sun would have swallowed the Earth by then anyway. Oh, right. 4 billion years is not that long, really. It's not really a long time. When you think of what 10 is and 4 billion is not long. They even say the Earth was formed 4.5 billion years ago, so it's not really long at all, really. Speeding up towards us due to gravity. Science, baby. All right. But it might just collide with the edge or something and slow down or something. I don't know. We'll be gone by then anyway, you say. But I don't know, 4 billion years isn't long though. Really isn't long. If you just look at 10 times 10 times 10 times 10 times 10 up to 4 billion, it's not long, really. If you look at how big the number is, it's not big at all. So we haven't got long left at all, really. We should. Maybe what we should do is just learn how to store data and just store data ready for the next. I don't know, we'll get destroyed anyway. We'll get destroyed anyway, probably. So what's the point? I don't know if we can put data on a chip or on a small thing or something, but we have sent things into space already. Maybe what we need to do is send something into space again. With every now and again, we have to send something into space, I suppose, with us, pictures of us on it and stuff. 500 million years, the Earth oceans would have boiled off the surface anyway. 500 million years, is that all? That's not long, really. You can live for 100 years, so 500 million is not long at all. I mean, I don't know if I agree with all this official X. I think you're being scared by the media or something, because 500 million years is not long, and why would the oceans boil off the surface? I mean, why would they do that? 500 million years? I'm just going to make a drink. see this. It's speeding up towards us due to gravity. Can't do it. That's why I'm reading this. I read that. Now, this is established research from our best minds currently. Of course, don't take my word for it. Personal favourite scientists are Neil deGrasse Tyson, Brian Gott. Yeah, these are scientists, bruv. This is what Rastafari doesn't like very much, because scientists just make up a whole load of heap of shit all the fucking time. So, the science thing is a story. It's just a game. It's a game that they play. I could make up a theory that it wasn't the Big Bang Theory, it was Big Fart Theory. You know, and it probably was a silent thing that started the universe. Why does it have to be a big loud thing? Because they discovered gunpowder. The Chinese gave them gunpowder, and then they thought it was Big Bang Theory. Why is it a Big Bang Theory? So you can't trust anything scientists say, really. I don't believe they're right at all. I don't, and I think I'm a better scientist than them. I've seen no reason for it. Even the Catholics say world without end, and there's no reason for this other universe to be colliding with our universe neither. For the other galaxy, I mean, because why would it happen? I mean, there's something on the other side that's pulling it the other way, so there's no reason for it to be colliding with us. A whole galaxy, that doesn't make sense neither. So now you say it's scientists and it's their minds. Well, their minds calculate things all wrong. I mean, let's ask the Dogon tribe in Africa and see what they say. I don't like Western scientists talk bollocks. Let's ask the Dogon tribe. The Dogon tribe would know the real truth. That's the only people that I trust, the Dogons. I recommend checking them out. I would check out what the Dogons have to say. The Dogons have been studying the universe the longest, and they're the most accurate, and they're what most Western scientists listen to. Most Western line scientists just to talk to the Dogons. The Dogons are the ones with the facts. Have you ever used medical care in any way? Yeah, I have, yeah. And that is science, I know, but I didn't want to use medical care. I was forced into it. I would never really walk myself into a medical place. That's thanks to science. Well, I don't call bullies fucking forcing medication down you science. I call that bullies. They're bullies, man. That's what they are. It's not science, they're fucking bullies. Sorry, Echo S. I know what you mean, but I'm not knocking science fully, Echo S. What I'm saying is that all this, there's a whole story and what the media does. But I don't know if I should let you into a secret, but I don't know if I should be telling you this or not. Basically, there's a story that they spin. They have to keep people occupied. They have to give them something to talk about. So what they do is they invent stories just to make people have something to talk about. Do you know, mate, that in 500 million years' time, the whole universe will be gone? It's just for something to talk about down the pub. That's all it is, really. That's all it is. That's what I reckon it is, anyway. And then what are they going to say next year? Next year it'll be something else. And that's all the media does, and that's why my channel is different, because the BBC does just give you something to talk about, and that's all it's for. Or it's to make you chase status, like these DIY programs that they show all day on television, and Antiques Roadshow, and a lot of it is geared around trying to acquire wealth. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make you greedy and trying to make you want to acquire wealth. But I'm not really into that. That's why I don't watch it much. But it's to program you into a lifestyle like of DIY, and My dad's done it. I've seen him do it. He does DIY all the time. Every year he's doing it. This is why I recommend it for you to check out. Don't take my word for it. I can't stand the media. I don't watch TV. Most stuff I watch are actual science lectures. All right. Science lectures. Where do you watch them? On YouTube? Maybe you could send me some links, Official Ash, but you'd have to do it to my phone or to the email, eastlifetelevision@gmail.com. I don't mind where you do it, but I wouldn't mind watching some science lectures. I'm up for it. I'm up for watching science lectures, definitely. If there's something that you want to show me, I'm up for it. I can watch it on my other computer. You're better off emailing prof.johnnyrankin@gmail.com because that's the email address that I use there. prof.johnnyrankin@gmail.com. If you email that, lectures on YouTube. I don't want to watch television lectures, but YouTube lectures. I used to watch them at Rastafari's, and I don't know. I might not watch a whole lecture. If I get bored, I'll switch it off. But if I get an idea what they're going on about, I might not watch the whole thing. But sometimes you don't need to watch a whole lecture. You can get what they're getting at straight away. Maybe you do need to watch it really, but to get the conclusion really. But it depends. Like when I saw the robot things, someone showed me some robots that were in the army. I didn't check the websites out at all, but I got the point straight away. Sure thing, man. I'll have a gander and try and find some good ones. Yeah, I can link some YouTube ones for you, bud. Yeah, that'd be good, man. I don't know what you want to prove to me, but try not to do too many things. I haven't got that much time. You know, try and be selective. Maybe just pick one really good one to start off with. Something that you want to prove to me, one good thing. That'll really do, really, for now, because I don't really have a time to watch a whole load of stuff, really. I should be broadcasting most of the time. I mean, during the day I can watch it. Like right now I could be watching it, I suppose. I mean, I do have the time, I suppose. I can do. It's important to do research. I'd say just be not too much, because I think it's better to focus on something that's good than to send me a whole load of stuff that is vague and stuff. So just try and keep it to a minimal, please. For example, if it was a Christian bashing thing, I'll switch it off straight away. Because I know what the story of Christ is. I don't need to watch Christian bashing. I just don't need to. You know what I mean? So, what's this? Or if there's something else scientific that you're interested in, the world is your oyster. Well, you know, for me, Echo Ash, I have no questions really. I have no scientific mystery, because to me, how an atom works makes no difference to me. But how a grape is chopped and placed with excellent almond, with banana and cherry, and to me that's important. That's what's important to me. So all this scientific stuff, I know that there's guys that need to know it, but I'm an operator. That's what I am. I'm just a broadcasting operator. That's why I say to you, I don't really know much about knowledge. I don't. And really, these lectures probably would be a waste of time for me anyway. I could watch them. I mean, I don't know what would be suitable, but I mean, maybe it's just a waste of time for me. But for me, it's just about food and drink, really. And that's all it's about, really. I mean, I'm not really interested in science too much, really. I understand how gravity works, and yes, I know computers and everything is science, but I just operate them, you know. I mean, you can always send whatever you want if it's your edge. I don't mind. Or you can wait. You don't have to send it now. Wait until there's a point that you want to prove or something. That's what you could do, rather than just sending something for the sake of it. There's no point sending something for the sake of it. Wait till you think, oh, I'd love to show Johnny this, or I'd love to show Johnny that. Then email me. And maybe even what I could do is play it live on the show. Maybe if it's a good presentation, 3 messages up. All right, sure, man. Well, if there, those statements that you disagree with, if so, I can add more content to a particular subject, of course. I said, sure thing, man. I can do it and try and find a good one. Yeah, I can link you. Sure, man. Well, is there any one of those statements that you disagree with? Yes, I can add more content to a particular subject, of course. If there's something else, I don't know. I think your whatever FSUS is fine, man. I'm just chilling out. I can't follow all this message at the moment. I'm not quite sure what you mean, but it's all cool, man. It's all cool. What I would just say to you is that you don't need to message me now, but if something comes to mind, you can email me. Whenever something comes to mind, like, oh, say you're watching something at the time or something. Is there anything I've said that you disagree with? That's all. No worries. No, we're in agreement. I think we're in agreement with everything, really. I thought, yeah, no rush, man. I'm chill, yeah, I'm chilling out. I'm not worried about acquiring knowledge, really. The only thing that I do is I have to memorize. So what I do is memorize facts. That's all. That's all that I do, because I know that I have to activate my memory. I don't activate my memory, and that's why I study. I study mainly as a memory game. It's not really I don't use my mind to learn scientific stuff. I just use it to memorize, really. I mean, I do learn some scientific stuff to do with evolution philosophy, but it's not really, I don't know, maybe someone's worked it out already. I don't know. A lot of us are reinventing the wheel our whole lives. I mean, that's the trouble. If you're reinventing the wheel all the time, like Simon Malland's a bit like that. Like, we can't be still making jungle in 2020. Well, you can still do it as a hobby, but you're never going to survive making jungle music in 2020. You got to be doing something different, and I've eventually got Simon to do something different. So I was impressed by Bigfoot's tune. Do you want? Tell you what, let's put Bigfoot's tune on again. Let's find it. Check this out. This is by Bigfoot. It's actually by DJ Validate. Cutty Ranks, original ranks. DJ Validate, Urban Jungle Remix. I'm very relaxed if you're sure. I'm not really one to rush and I'm not really one that likes watching all these documentaries. When Rastafaris have them on, I say turn it off. I just say I'm leaving if you leave that on. So I'm not really one for watching documentaries on YouTube, really. But if I have to do it, I will do it. If someone's teaching me something, or we need to, then I am prepared to do it. And I said to Rastafari, I've got internet now. If you want to send me any links, you can. But he hasn't done it yet. I don't know, I might tell him again. But the trouble with him is, and what a lot of people do, they tend to watch the sort of conspiracy theory stuff and all this. There's a lot of conspiracy theory on the internet, and they believe because it's on the internet it has to be true, because I don't know why, but some people don't realise that the internet's not authorised at all. You can write whatever you want on the internet, and people don't realise this. And even the YouTube stuff, I mean, it's not always accurate. It depends, but it depends what the sources are. You have to know what the sources are on each person who's talking. But if it's a university lecture, it should be all right. I mean, should be. You just don't know. Maybe I'm not ready for that. Maybe my uncle's the sort of person that would be up for that, because he understands university language. Maybe the language that they're using in the lectures I might not understand, and maybe I need to read it really. And if I read it, I might understand it, but an actual lecture I probably wouldn't really understand. I might do. I'll give it a go. I'll try anything once, you know, and see if I can gain or learn from it. Might be worth just giving it a try. The shorter the presentation, the better as well. Not a long one, because Rastafari's put them on for 2 or 3 hours sometimes. I'll sit there watching them thinking, fuck no, when's this going to end? When's this going to end, you know? And some of them are deep conversations and that, though. I mean, some of it was good, but... I did learn lots while I was going around there watching all that stuff. I did learn lots, but eventually I told him that I can't watch this stuff anymore. I believe you, man. I believe you. Just stop putting the fucking films on. Stop putting the films on, you know what I mean? It just got like that. I believe you. I believe you. Stop putting the films on. Babylon are bad. I believe you. I believe you.
Long time, let me stop by them and them minus this time. They want a long time. Don't let me stop by them and them. My original wrongs come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Original wrongs come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Come and tell the whole of them me a fucking them problem. Balang but the rag go mash it up again. Me ram up a dance down a Jerusalem.
We'll be playing this quite a lot at the moment, because I say respect to DJ Validate. DJ Validate's done a fantastic job on this. It deserves to be played. It deserves it. Let's listen to it again, I think. We'll just jack it up. I love this.
Come on with a beat, all I am. You
BBC. I don't know if it's official actually there, but you can send me BBC documentaries as well. Thinking about it, BBC do good documentaries sometimes. So I don't know who's listening, but I don't know what is on the BBC, and I ain't got time to search it. So if ever anyone says like, check this out, or Question Time's on now, or something like that, if I'm still up when Question Time's on, it's on a bit late for me. But I should watch Question Time every week, really. These are jobs that I should do as being. Well, I'm trying to do the government's job for them, really. That's ultimately what I'm doing. I don't believe we need the government. I believe that I am really running the government anyway. As I run the government, I've got more power than the Queen. As a citizen, I have more power than the Queen. I don't know if I do or not, but I don't think I do, because I've got the same power as the Queen. And if I've got the same power as the Queen, that means every citizen in the whole country can. We can all have the same power as the Queen. And that's what democracy does. And that's why I've got to pay attention to what they're doing. I should watch last week's Question Time. Oh, was Question Time on last night? It's Friday, isn't it? So maybe I should watch it now. I always put it on.
Just get famous. Me hold the microphone, me sweet and delicious. Galang ragamuffin say you well dangerous. You say the stopper, but they want a long time. Nothing me stop by it, them and them. I know see the stopper. They want a long time. Nothing me stop by it, them and them. My original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Come and tell the whole of them me a go give them problem. Balang cut the rank and go mash it up again. Me ram up a dance tongue a Jerusalem. Me come back here, me come to mash it up again. The root me a branch, me a leaf, me a stem. Me no make no enemy, Lord, me want be a friend. And when you check it out, for me friendship your hand. I no make no borrow, me deny them. Original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Say Godfather, he say you right, cause you a Godfather. Me a go put the rank take where the typewriter. Bring it, go be super cat lord, me brother. Help him guard it, carry cross the border. Listen, cut the rank them on the microphone center. Anyway, me go learn the roots and culture. Ram up every creepy star, I man is the danger. Follow me no massive rank to original rank come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Original rank come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. You see me mama, they want a long time. Nothing me mama hit them and them might be me mama. They want a long time. Nothing me mama hit them and them might not just shoot out. Me and them buck up. Go tell the whole of them me a go mash them up and just shoot out. Them me and them buck up. Go tell the whole of them me a go pack them up. So when me hold the microphone they get a cantankerous. Go tell the whole of them me just get famous. Me hold the microphone me sweet and delicious. Galang ragamuffin say you well dangerous. You see the stopper, but they want a long time. Nothing me stop by it, them and them. I know see the stopper. They want a long time. Nothing me stop by it, them and them. My original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Come and tell the whole of them me a go give them problem. Balang cut the rank and go mash it up again. Me ram up a dance tongue a Jerusalem. Me come back here, me come to mash it up again. Original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Original ranks come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Come give them problem. The long cut it and go and go mash it up again. Me ram up a dance down a Jerusalem. Me come back a yard, me come fi mash it up again. The root me a branch, me a leaf, me a stem. Me no make no enemy, Lord, me want be a friend. And when you check it out for me friendship can end. I no make no borrow, me say neither lend. You see me come up, they want a long time. I feel me by my head, step on them mind. You see this copper, they want a long time. No feel me stop my head, step on them mind. Me press the trigger, and me blow them mind. Oh listen, but the wrong me a one of a kind. Me press the trigger, and me blow them mind. But tell them my lyrics it newly designed. Just shoot out, them me and them buck up. But tell the whole of them me a go pack them up and just shoot out. When me and them buck up. But tell the whole of them me a go mash them up and just shoot out. When me and them buck up. But tell the whole of them not be dangerous. Original rock come to boom it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Original rock come to shut it up. Ragamuffin me come back again. Say Godfather easy you right. Cause you a Godfather me go but glory wrong. Step where the time right. Bring it up in them.
And so it is a very serious consideration. And the thing that makes it more difficult is that this virus, this disease is new. And it means that none of us so it is a serious
I'll take you up to the highest heights, surround you with love that will delight. Come and feel my energy, let's be as one, soul and mind. Come and feel my energy. 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 I'll take you up to the highest heights. Get spread our wings, fly away. Surround you with love that will delight. Release your spirit, set you free. Come and feel my energy. Let's be as one, soul and mind. I'll fill your world with ecstasy. energy. How to feel my energy. How to feel my energy. How to feel my energy. I'll take you up to the highest heights. Let's spread our wings and fly away. Round you with love and pure delight. Release your spirit and set you free. How to feel my energy. Let's be at one soul and mind. I'll fill your world with ecstasy.
The first test today, should we now be preventing large gatherings at sports events and theatres? Well, we're looking into the exact science of what the approach should be as the numbers grow. We're still in the phase where we're trying to contain the virus, but also exactly as Sam said, delaying the onset has a big benefit. Actually, the more we look at the science of this particular virus, the more it is clear that the large-scale events are not necessarily spreaders as a lot of things. The reason for that is the way that this virus transmits is through respiratory close proximity. So if you're saying outdoors, then you have still only be affecting people near to you. So the most important thing is to get the message that people who have the virus and have the symptoms need to self-isolate. So following the science is absolutely at the heart of the government's response. And if I just also respond to those Stuart's talking about how the government is handling this, I would also say cross-party in Parliament. I've never seen Parliament respond to something like this. Absolutely coming together, trying to find the right scientific response to this crisis and try to bring the country. This is an incredibly important question, and we've said that people should not be penalised for doing the right thing. So we will change the rules on statutory sick pay. We'll also make sure that people who are, say, self-employed, to make sure that they get the support they need as well. So we as government are asking people to self-isolate, then they shouldn't be penalised for doing the right thing, which is good for them. Self-isolating, then we'll be able to get the food and supplies that they need.
As a student about to A levels for a place at university, what will happen if our
this is everything we can to prevent subject to these people say. So the overall principle is that we
What are the government doing to tackle the wait time?
Yes, the tests. So getting the test results back is really important. If you're waiting for tests, and I know friends of mine who've had the tests, lots of people have talked to me about it.
And we just all have to be mindful of what we're doing.
to Christian Patel. How do you expect an already trained NHS to cope given 1 in 12 NHS posts are vacant and the healthcare professional will need to self-isolate for 14 days if exposed to the virus?
Are you a healthcare worker? And what's your view on it?
I'm very worried actually because
I think so although I share your massive concerns about the future of the NHS, in this particular case, I think people need resources. I think that's absolutely reasonable. We need more people in the NHS. There's a record number of people currently working today in the NHS. I'm really pleased to see those numbers ongoing recently. But that's right. The challenge in the NHS at the moment is that demand has been going up, and something like this will add to that. But I would say this as well, which is that the NHS is unbelievably good at responding to crises. They do it in the same way every day in all the and it may have to reconfigure in some ways. There's a that has to be clinically there, so the doctors can decide what is the best way to save lives. And I will give them absolute freedom to make the right decisions, and will also give them if they need it. It's less about the money, it's more about how do you support people to get through what will be very challenging.
Lots of hands, I think it comes from this one there in the computer. I don't know enough being done to prevent the disease coming into the country. When you travel to Asia or to the Middle East at the moment, you're met at airports with your temperature's taken and your symptoms are monitored, and then if you've got symptoms, I don't know exactly what happens, but you've certainly been recorded, or the case would have been recorded. In this country, you arrive at Heathrow, you arrive at Gatwick, nothing is done. You might be given a piece of paper saying, call 111. You get in a taxi, go to a hotel. There's no hand sanitizer anywhere. In Asia and other parts of the world, they're all over the place. So it just seems that anyone coming into this country, nothing's done at the airport, so it's just going to spread because there's no prevention. Let me take a few points and I'll come back to you now. Yes, the woman there. Yes.
This presumably could be our new normal with climate change. With increasing temperatures, new pathogens, trade in wildlife. This has been predicted for a long time. And at the same time, we're saying that we're all mobilizing, and actually there's a lot of cross-party proactive action. What can we learn from this that we can apply to the larger existential problem that is climate change?
Also, social factors are very important. Since the outbreak, I've seen a spike in racism on social media, public transport. My friends have been marginalised. And we had the attack yesterday on an Asian man. And I'd like to ask, what is the government doing to stop this racist rhetoric? And also the same government that failed on the Brexit hate wash from the media. So what are you going to do about that?
Okay, that's a good question. Yes, and the
I think we as a community can play a really big part. It's not just down to the NHS and the health professionals. We should be looking out for our neighbours, elderly, vulnerable people that we know. We should step up and help them out as best we can. I think it's really important.
Okay, I'm going to come back to you about some, but let me just get around the rest of the panel. Tim.
On the point about the NHS, I agree with all the points that have been made, but I also want to echo what Margaret said about how this crisis is probably going to expose weaknesses that already exist. In the case of the NHS, for instance, readers from my newspaper, Telegraph, report difficulties getting through on the 111 number, difficulties getting a call. There's the question of will GPs be doing visits, because GPs have stopped in many parts of the country doing home visits for a very long time. A&E is already overcrowded. And then you have the problem of people being in hospitals at the moment who should not be in hospitals. They should be in social care. It's not just an NHS problem, it's also a social care problem. And listening to all the agreement on the panel, that's fantastic. But as a lady in the audience suggested, I'm not intrigued as to why we don't see more of this. Surely there are some problems in our society which are indeed non-partisan, and it would be nice to hear this kind of tone and this kind of working together. If only we could have this lit spirit when it came to the environment or our schools or our hospitals.
Margaret, let me take you back to the original question. How do you expect an already strained NHS to cope, given 1 in 12 NHS posts are vacant and healthcare professionals need to self-isolate for problematic exposure?
Well, I think one of the other things that all of this is going to do, first of all, is going to make us look at other things, not just the health service, which most of us tend to think of as hospitals and GP. But it was raised in the House yesterday in the same constructive tone. But we don't yet know what the public health budget is, or if it's going to be. Much of a change, much of an improvement in the public health budget. Local authorities, particularly if this gets worse, local authorities are going to be asked to play a heroic role. They already have great responsibilities for social care, which they are struggling to fulfill. So to me, one of the things that ought to come out of all of this is for us to recognise afresh the need for long-term sustained investment, and that goes directly back to the point that Lady raised about climate change. The answer to all of this is to have long-term planning, whether it's for floods or for fevers. We've got to recognise the challenges of our society and our world and plan and prepare for them on a consistent and thorough basis, taking all the scientific advice along the way.
I completely agree with what Margaret's just said, and I think on to Tim's point about social care, I think there is a lot of goodwill in the House and across parties to work on it. But it is a Conservative majority government with a big majority. And during the election, I remember Boris Johnson saying that within the first 100 days, he would convene a cross-party
But also, politicians are reluctant to ask us to sell our property or in some way after we've passed on to use that property to finance our own care. So the reason why the money is
Turn the flames higher. Turn the flames higher. Can you feel the fire? Oh yeah. I will never retire. Nah, that's not my style. I can't retire. I'm sewn into the book for life. Manuscript. The development of mankind. Who are all blind. Yeah. Especially Babylon. Babylon. Yeah. They're all blind. In their mind. They're not kind. They are not gentle. They are mental. Turn the flames higher. Turn the flames higher. Turn the flames higher. Turn the flames higher. Oh yeah. Feel the fire in your living room, in your television. That's Babylon's operation, my daily routine. That's how they rule. Their television, divide and rule, conquer you. If they slave you, you spend all your money, you spend every penny. It's like, runs like water. You can't control it, you can't budget, you can't get on a routine and style it and get humble. Humble living is cheap. So, austerity, you haven't even felt it yet. When I turn the flames higher, when we get a new currency, yeah, I can blame it all on me. But but now you will have to blame it on yourself. Oh yeah, blame it on yourself. Turn the flames higher. Turn the flames higher. Turn the flames higher. Oh yeah. Come down. It's wicked underground. Oh yeah. Turn the flames higher. Turn the flames higher.
And making sure that resource is there, that's important. But so too the staff.
Turn the flames higher.
And
turn the flames higher. Turn the flames higher. Oh yeah. How high can we get the flames? Can we get Babylon to tell you the truth about the mystery of the news? Why there's been no war for quite a while. There's been no war. Why is this? Why has no Babylon taken us to war on a mission to get the job done? As Tony Blair said, you have to get the job done. And Gordon Brown, well, he didn't get the job done, did he? That's why we got ISIS. These crazy motherfuckers, rebels. Oh yeah. Oh my God.
Reject that it's a case that we haven't been brave enough to ask. But I really hope that this cross-party commission is going to come up with how do we sustainably fund this issue? Because unless we do this cross-party, it's going to be a 10, 20 years endeavor. And I'm deeply concerned that it's going to get reached again.
let's meet up. Let's meet up over that.
But if you're not an important colleague, it may not be quite so easy. And I think is that there is a pattern and a whole set of different parts. This is one part. You might think
It's in three with four government departments.
one thing I do think is really important to say, because it's very serious. In my experience, there's nothing civil servants like more than a minister who knows what they want, and nothing they hate more than a minister who doesn't know what they want. So the notion that somehow civil service comes to like ministers have policies they want to pursue and know how to do that, it doesn't work. That's what the minister wants to fund. I appreciate
Is that there is a broad context, which is that the government's got an awful lot it wants to do in the next year.
Trying to work out who the bad guys are.
More than any other departments have to do, including things accessing that agencies and Brexit. possibility of that. That would be totally acceptable. If the child is logical, that would be totally acceptable. What I'm saying is there is a different context. She's got a lot of things that she wants to become, and unfortunately, crisis comes with dark they are there to say you can't just let's not accept it. Because then they can tell she's the elected representative of the people, also this is there to get done what at least what happens if we describe the Home Office as not fit for purpose. This almost always happens. Whenever you have radicals in government, whenever you have radicals reforming government, you always get civil servants saying they're different, they're doing it for what it is. Let's get
So her behaviours in a man is seen as assertive, but in physical terms perhaps being interpreted as being bullying. What do the panel think about that?
Lynn? Well, first of all, I really think we need a proper investigation into this that is actually independent. My understanding and as with anyone who faces allegations like this at work, we would expect that the right process is followed. But my concern is that independent investigation is going to be done by the police, and I don't think that's very independent. But what does need to be my view, and let's see if we can tell civil side, because there is a broader bullying culture that is emanating from number 10. And we've seen Donald Trump firing large numbers of special advisors. In fact, my understanding is that one of them is celebrating for and I think that obviously going on should have no place in any organisation. Number 10 should not be exempt from that. But he also said that he will. He said that not just wonderful if we just were the constitution. And I think that also applies to the institutions in government, in parliament, and in our institutions. Filters into society. And if we're serious about that, then we should be really worried and take these allegations against Priti Patel and others in government very, very seriously. We deserve better than this.
Agree more with Layla. I have to say, one of the things you raised the issue of sexism, one of the things that does concern me is the conversation about Priti Patel. She is, at least to many people on the left, one of the least likable members of the cabinet. And the death penalty, her wavering support for the death penalty, overall agenda of the Home Office seems to be unpleasant. So there is a tone around the conversation on
concerned about these allegations do not then adopt that tone themselves.
The question is,
Always trying to work out who the bad guy is.
And until the investigation, we get the
let's talk about
and she's determined. She's certainly looking at that agenda through, and I think that's what she wants to do. And she is, in my experience, all the conversations we have yes, I am, and what's vital here is that we have a investigation that is underway. We have Alex Allen, any Home Secretary for many times, and I support those three.
One of my favourite books is needs a lot of compassion and needs a lot of change, but not in this direction. Are you really that comfortable backing her in the way that you are?
Well, I would certainly be uncomfortable with taking the position, as you seem to have done, of presuming presumed guilty until the facts are established. But the final thing that is so critical is that civil servants, medics, the NHS, ministers work together incredibly closely.
there anything I said that you disagree with at all? No worries, you know it, aren't you? Alright. J. Kuro, hello, hello. I'm just about to watch Prime Minister's Question Time. I realise it's all on demand now. I can just watch it whenever I want. And if anyone wants to suggest the program to me, they can. I can try it out. And if it's not wrong for me, I won't watch it. But if it's right for me, if it's on One Extra or something, I can watch that. Something on One Extra now, I've got it on in the background. But
business, I do my contracts myself, and also I control the creative side as well. Being a female in a male dominated industry, I feel like we have to overcompensate sometimes You look well. He's quite short. Oh
It is quite good, but I'm always surprised that I always watch political stuff. When I finish watching, it always goes to one extra. It's like they know who I am and they know what I do and stuff, you know. It's a bit spooky. I've never ever put one extra on. So it's strange that they always go to one extra for me. I mean, I did just watch Question Time. I learned a bit about coronavirus, but I just want to watch the programming, and now I'm going to watch the Prime Minister's questions and see what happens there. And I'm not feeling tired today, I suppose, because I didn't have a spliff straight away and I went out for a walk and then came back. I'm not falling asleep. And also I repositioned the telly so that I didn't lie down.
If your heart has given up, if your heart has given up, if your heart has given up, give it to me. If your heart has given up, if your heart has given up, if your heart has given up, give it to me.
want you to pump the shit up so it can fuck with my eardrums a little bit.
It means our National Health Service is already struggling to cope. Bed occupancy levels are at 94%, and hundreds of our most vulnerable people are in additional
Or anything like that stage. Yet our police forces, he knows our police forces are well able to cope with all types of eventualities, and they have long-standing arrangements to prepare them for such pressures.
Mr. Speaker, under this government, there are 2 million workers on low pay, many of them women in the care sector, who are not eligible for statutory sick pay at the present time. The Prime Minister's statement just now it's not clear whether it covers them or not. And those on Social Security could face sanctions if they miss appointments, and therefore they and their families will face terrible hardship. When the Prime Minister brings forward the emergency legislation, will he guarantee that workers' right to sick pay from day one, as he's just indicated, will apply on statutory sick pay, will apply to all claimants, and those people that are not currently eligible for statutory sick pay, therefore will have to make a terrible choice between health and hardship?
Well, the right honourable gentleman is raising a very important point, and of course we are very much aware of the issues faced by the self-employment those on 0 hours contracts. So I should stress that some of them will be entitled to statutory sick pay. Others, a great many, others will be entitled to help through the existing systems such as universal credit. And we are urgently looking at the application process to reflect on the advice on self-isolation. But I think the members of the public have appreciated the way hitherto that I think the members have come together across the sides to deal with this crisis. And I think it would be common ground between us that we want to do everything we can to avoid doing the right thing. Mr. Speaker, the repeat what I must say. The Home Secretary is doing an outstanding job. I have every confidence in her. If there are allegations, of course, it is right that they should be properly investigated by the Cabinet Office, and that is what is right. But I take no lessons about bullying, Mr. Speaker.
suggested a financial bridge may be created to assist markets with those. If there is a financial bridge for markets, then the Prime Minister tells us to be a financial bridge for all workers and indeed those that rely on benefits that should not risk the effect of
making every step that we can to ensure businesses are protected, that the economy is strong,
together. Of course, people are worried about their health, but there are millions of workers who are worried about the consequences for their incomes, their job securities, and their families. But I do ask that the Prime Minister gives specific guarantees, and certainly we will work together with the SNP in pushing for emergency legislation, but clarification that all workers will be fully protected from the first day of sickness, and that those payments should be up to the level of the real living wage. An emergency legislation to guarantee that staff that are asked to self-isolate and their businesses are fully supported. That is the leadership that is required. I ask that the Prime Minister will commit himself to work constructively with others to that end.
for a more substantial rate of reoffending for those convicted of sexual offences? Will the Prime Minister commit to a wider sentencing review so that communities can rest assured that sex offenders who pose a threat to children and women are sentenced to ensure their rehabilitation?
What she has just said, which I think may have caused a bit of a bombshell to some of my colleagues, but she's entirely
Namely, your entourage, this was no phone call. He'd come to listen. He listened to start. He listened to he left at 2:30 a.m. And Mr. Speaker, I thought for
surveyors pointed to serious health and safety deficiencies.
Yet I only have 10 police officers in my constituency, some of which I share with my Coventry colleagues. Seeing as the Prime Minister makes such a big deal about his 20,000 new police officers, can he tell my constituents whether we are going to get our fair share?
Well, the honourable lady is absolutely right to raise the issue of stabbing and violent crime, which I agree with her are too high and must come down. That's one of the reasons why we're increasing the number of police officers in this country. And as you have heard, has just now, in the West Midlands, the number is going up at 366 in each. No, my honourable friend is a characteristically brilliant point, which I confess that can be called my attention so far. But I will look at what he is saying. It certainly seems crazy that players should be applying simply to retain the slots which they are entitled, and we will see what we can do. Let's go.
The Prime Minister promised on the steps of Downing Street to fix the crisis in social care. We need an extra 580,000 care workers, not to improve services, but to fill existing vacancies and meet the basics for growing demand. Even if the government funds increases in the pay and status of carers, where on earth are we going to find all these extra staff when EU workers will be excluded under this new immigration system?
Please, not short of questions, no company. When I am done, please give way. Briefly.
Will it be free to discuss a special migration route into social care to stop the current policies getting even worse?
Well, I don't know quite what you mean by excluding EU workers, Mr. Speaker, since there are record numbers of EU workers currently in this country, and indeed more can come until the end of the year when they can register. And I have every confidence that we will solve the issue of social care. We will be bringing forward plans very shortly, so I hope we'll attract cross-party support to make sure that everybody gets the dignity that they need in old age, and nobody is forced to sell their home. So John Hay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. My right honourable friend with Viking Steel has acted to curb the onerous of period prisoners, and he must know that those plans will put at risk like the line bourgeois liberal judicial activists. So will he, in the spirit of our wonderful new Attorney General, urge an urgent review of the legislative means they use to do their work without people at risk under government's plan to Germany? Well, Mr. Speaker, it is certainly true that I think that people being let out far too early, far too often. And that's why we're not only putting down copy-generated serious sexual and violent offenders, that's why we have already produced legislation to stop the early release, Mr. Speaker, of terrorist offenders.
Generally, thank you, Mr. Speaker. The Prime Minister will be aware of continuing concerns in Northern Ireland amongst business about the Northern Ireland Public Law. Will the Prime Minister agree to meet with a cross-party delegation of members of Parliament representing Northern Ireland and business representatives to discuss with us?
We're looking for the next generation of talented young MCs in the same way that we kind of started out 15 years ago. You know how talented are they now? They now got blueprints and how to do so many success stories. What we have to do, we're about to find the next one. Come in, feel like they don't have to change themselves. They can be themselves. Even more successful than we are. Keep it maintained because it's all about the long game.
so quickly. It takes one time for you to do it.
Show me your love. Show me your love.
This is a performance space.
Are you in UK? Yes, I'm in UK. How come you have paid ads? Because I believe that we need to invest into the society. We need to invest into each other. Now, I'm only buying food and drink, so I decided that instead of buying music, which is a way that I could invest, that I'd just get an advert, and that's £21 a week. So instead of buying 4 records, I'm paying for an advert instead. I can't really afford it, really, but I did my maths wrong. It was actually £21 a month I could afford, and I just got. I didn't have my right mindset on, and I thought it was £21 a week, and I actually had £21 a month. So I hope I can get some money in soon. What's it? Jake Caruli, hello. Right, I'm going to be coming on with a new stream now because it's time for shared vision now. Or shall we keep going? Let me see. Let's keep going, I think. Today we're going to skip shared vision, I think. We've already missed 3 hours of it. And that's my little niece's tune. That is. She was only about 9 or something when she made that. Every time I hear it, I think, "What the hell is that?" I can't remember making that, and I never did. It was her. This is one of the better tunes I've made. It's called A51 Buster. I am in UK. I'm in northwest London, South Harrow. I am the King of Harrow. I am actually the King of Harrow. So, if you wanna meet the King, you're welcome. All you need to do, the King hasn't got much money, but if you bring the King a gift or even money or a hot chocolate in Costa Coffee would be lovely. If you can afford that, then you can have a chat with the King. I mean, you get it takeaway and bring it round here, and I'll give you a spliff or something in return. Yeah, if you buy me a hot chocolate, I'll give you a spliff back. £3 for a hot chocolate at least, so spliff's about £3. So. I do like a hot chocolate. it is a Friday. I should do shared vision, but I don't have a company anymore now. I'm just self-employed, so I'm going to end the company newsletter. I mean, hi Connor. Is that Connor or Canna? I'm not sure. How are you? You okay? Are you Indian? I'm not Indian, no, I'm English, innit? But my father's Mauritian, so that's why I look a bit tanned and all that. So I'm not a full Indian, no. My father's Mauritian and my mother's half English, half Irish. I don't know why you retracted that message. It was alright, acceptable. You can ask any question, Night Out, I don't mind. If you're curious about where I'm from, that's alright. You don't have to retract that message, it's alright. This is A33 Rum. The 2019 remix. Switch the TV off now for the rest of the day. Right, now I'm going to shut down my emails for the weekend. I'll have one last look, see what's there. Oh, it's all empty. So it's all empty on a Friday. There's always 2 promotional adverts at the top for some reason. Alright. Shut down the email. So now we don't check the emails now till Monday morning. We just deleted all the emails in the end. We replied to them all and dealt with them all, but just deleted them because I didn't keep any of the email addresses. I didn't want to build up a database. I didn't see the point. If someone wants something from me, they got to email me, or if they email me a song, then that's fair enough. But I watch Question Time and Prime Minister's Questions, but it's just about coronavirus mainly, and they're trying to have a go about Priti Patel, but I think it's a bit out of order. I think she's alright, really. I don't know, I mean, I didn't get that just because she's a woman that she's getting all these problems. If she was a man, it would be different, wouldn't it? That's how I think. That's what I think it is. People that like taking orders from a woman or something like that, because I can't remember when the Home Secretary was a woman before. And the Home Secretary is like the boss of the country, basically. Yeah, I mean, the Home Secretary is the country secretary, and England's secretary, Great Britain's secretary. I mean, we've had a Prime Minister as a woman before, twice now, but I don't know about Home Secretary. And that's the relationship with the civil servants there, isn't it? I mean, this is K5 Show Me 135 original. This is the original. It's not really the original because there was an original in 2015. But this is the 135 original.
Show me, 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 show me. Take my hand and lead me to the place where I feel your warm embrace. Look into your eyes and feel the love and deep down inside. Take my hand and lead me to the place where I feel your warm embrace. Look into your eyes and feel the love and deep down inside. Take my hand and lead me to the place where I feel your warm embrace. Look into your eyes and feel the love and deep down inside. Take my hand and lead me to the place where I feel your warm embrace. Look into your eyes and feel the love
Right, let's have
and
a look at this.
deep
Right,
down
is this new stuff?
inside.
Let's have a look. What was it? Oh, yeah, it is. Can you explain more about this channel? What is it about, dude? Right. What is your good name, please? My name is Johnny. Can we discuss anything, Johnny? Yeah, we can discuss. That's the whole point of the channel. Not sure if he's on his phone or... Yeah, I was just doing something on my phone. Then I was actually... I'm not going to tell you who I was talking to, but someone in some serious authority in this country. That's all I'm going to say. I could say, I suppose, it was just my MP. It was just my MP. That's it, really. I was just having a little natter with my MP. That was all. I found a way of communicating with him because his email's not working at the moment. So I found a way of getting a message to him by the iPhone. So he must have an iPhone, and he got the message, and he said, "Who is this?" And I just messaged him back, and I just said some stuff about the budget. But I don't know if they're going to pay attention. They never usually do, so they probably won't. And if they don't pay attention to the budget, or the shopkeepers will break the law again, I don't know what's going to happen, because unless I get some money, I'm just going to be shafted so badly after this budget. I'm not looking forward to it at all. I don't know what was it. Who was asking? What is your good name? Can you explain more about this channel? Well, this channel started off with me and my music, really, because all this music is all my music, really. Most of it, more than 99% of it, is mine, or something that I produced, or something that I've been involved with. There is some other people's music in here, but it's less than 1%. And let me play you something that came in today. Something that I really like it. I think it's a great track. And where is it now? Here it is. Check this out. Came in today. It's not mine. Someone sent it in. Someone emailed it to me. Check this out. So it started off as just a music station, but I've always had a mission. I've always had a mission. Where are you from, Johnny? Northwest London, South Harrow. Harrow. I don't know if you ever heard of Harrow, and I'm South Harrow. But yeah, so the stations just started off with music, but I've always had a mission anyway. My mission is to share peace around the world, and I believe peace starts with yourself. And if we all focus on the self, that's the most important thing. It's, you know, you can't help another man until you can help yourself, until you can look after yourself, you know. And I believe that I've attained joy in my heart, and I wish to share that with other people at the same time as playing the music, you know. And you're welcome to email me at eastlifetelevision@gmail.com. And on Monday morning, I'll email you back a copy of Pathfinder, which is a book that I wrote. It's only 8 pages long, but it's a guide in it. It's got a reading list in it, and it's free anyway. And it's up to you, really, CG. I mean, but this came in today. I really like this tune. I really like it. So CG, it'd be nice if you subscribed. It would be nice. But I don't know if you like this sort of channel, but I mean, I like jungle music really, and this is the jungle track that got emailed to me today. So it's called Cutty Ranked Original Ranks by DJ Validate Urban Jungle Remix. It's an Urban Jungle remix.
Me sweet and delicious. Galang ragamuffin say you well dangerous. You see this stopper, but they want a long time. Nothing me stop by in them and them. I know see this stopper. They want a long time.
So the advert is just my investment into the community. When I can invest more money, I'll invest more money as I earn it. Like, first of all, I need to earn enough money to survive, and I need to earn. The first step is to cover the rent on this place, and cover my bills, and cover all the services that I need to pay for and everything, which I calculated to about £1,000 a week. That's what I need to cover my rent and everything. About £1,000 a week. Then after that, I keep saving and saving and saving and saving until I can afford a house. And when I can afford a house, then not sure if you ever played Grand Theft Auto 3, but if you get a few minutes, there's some sick jungle on it. Next time you're on YouTube, type in MSX FM Grand Theft Auto, some fresh beats on it. I have played Grand Theft Auto before. I don't know what number it was, but I remember that, yeah. I'll go to YouTube to do that though. I mean, I'd rather listen to Reinforced or something like that, you know. I would imagine that would be a bit sort of, I don't know, I mean, pretty alright. I mean, they really pick actual jungle tunes, I suppose. And that's what you can do now with a computer game. You can play the real stuff. I mean, you actually take an audio recording and put it in the game. That's what they are really these days. That's how games are made. They make real audio recordings and put them in games. But I might know the tunes anyway, or whatever. I mean, check this out. This came in today as well. Remember, it's Raw Jungle. It's brilliant. It's actually thanks to it that I got into jungle. Oh, right. It's interesting. So you might not even know like this station, I suppose. Subscribe and like, Johnny. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, CG. It's brilliant. You're welcome here anytime. What I'm trying to do is build a community of. It's a place that really I'm trying to get the whole world to to come together. We all come onto this channel. Well, that's the idea. But I know that the music's not for everyone. But this is a drum track that someone sent me today. It's actually quite good. I like it. It's entertainment. I mean, I told him to do it, so, and I told him to email it to me as well. I mean, it's him starting out. It's him practicing, but. There's actually another thing what he done with. There's actually something that he done with his loops here. There's actually something he done with his loops here. So he looped these drums out of that drum pattern. He cut these drums out and he loops them. So it's quite good. Right, this is B21 Gravies. We're back to East Life Productions now. Those were a couple of friends of mine. One I actually met on YouTube. The one that made the jungle tune I met on YouTube. And if you make music or if you know anyone who makes music, they're welcome to email it to me and I'll promote it on here. I'll play it here. Can't offer any money, but it's promotion. I mean, if I get a lot of listeners one day, then it's promotion for them. And if they register their royalties, then they can get paid like that. Because if a lot of people listen in one day, I mean, if I get their tune now, I'll keep playing it if it's a good track. I'll keep playing it. So the more I play it, and the more listeners that I get, then if they register it, what's the name of this beat? This is called B21 Gravy. B21 Gravy. The actual break, I'm not sure what the actual break is called, but like I'm saying, if they register their music, then they can get the royalties for the music, and there's nothing to stop them releasing it. Or I can't really release it. What I worked out was that I can't really release another artist's music. The reason is that I could never calculate what they've earned and how to pay them. Because the way I'm just so sort of, I mean, I could do it by doing spreadsheets and that, but I can't be bothered. I just can't be bothered. So I reckon every artist should release their own music. I think every artist should release their own music. And what you need is like 100 customers or distributors. You have 100 customers or 100 distributors. And if you can make 10 tracks a week, then you can make £1,000 a week. Or with donations as well or something. I don't know. I mean, maybe if you release one track a week, you make £100 a week, and that's better than nothing. I mean, if you really knew what you were doing, you could maybe have more customers. But I don't think you can monitor more than 100 customers or people. I mean, I might have to cut off at 25 because it depends on what you can manage coming through your bank account. You know, on your app. Depends what you can count and what you can manage. So I might have to stop at 20 or 25. I mean, 10's probably very easy to manage, I would imagine. 20 would be quite easy. 25 would be all right. But once you start getting beyond that, it might get a bit tricky. So maybe 100's too many anyway. So everyone, if they can just sell to like 25 people, that's all that you have to do really, as an artist, at £1 each. And as you release more and more records, you can do more and more. Sick beats, yeah? You like this, do you? So CG, you can actually ask many questions if you want, because I know quite a lot about philosophy, about different religions, and I know quite a lot about history. I know about quite a lot about the real history, and I know about the English history as well. And English history and real history are slightly different. I mean, I don't know if you're aware of that, but the real history goes back before the British history. I mean, British history only goes back so far, only goes back to about 1 BC, 30 BC, and that's about it really. 500 BC, maybe the conquering of the Greeks, 300 or whatever, that was 330, I'm not sure, but it's about as far back as it's only the Greeks. That's where the British history starts, and that's British history. That's English history. Starts with the Greeks. He thinks he knows a lot about dictionaries. Now, what I would say is the dictionary is the foundation of language, because it's a bit like if you want to know how to use this, for example, like a size 10 spanner you need for a size 10 nut, and a size 14 spanner you need for a size 14 nut. And that's a bit like what words are like. I mean, we might think we know what the definitions are, but we don't really. And for the common understanding, we all have a common belief. Well, in a certain class, we all agree that the dictionary is the foundation for the nature and the meaning and the definition of the word. And that's what we all agree on. And that's how you end a debate or end an argument usually, if you just look up a word. I mean, a lot of people in the pub are really arguing about the meaning of a word, and it's a bit strange really, but I've got no time to go down the pub and doing all that nonsense. But a lot of the time people are arguing about a meaning of a word. I swear they are, and you can end the debate with a dictionary really. What we are taught in school is besmirched with black bias. Reality of historical past is different. Yeah, it is, that's right. It's only because they don't really know. That's the only reason. Because the only reason that I know is because I was talking to Rastafarians, and Rastafarians know about African history. And African history goes back a lot further. That's what I know. That's what I know about, you know. I don't know what the history is really, but not fully. But I know that they had a civilization years before, and I'm fully aware of that. And that there was a whole history before, and even in this country you can read about it anyway. I mean, you can even get books about it. Mixers are the ones who write history, eh? Well, I don't know, because I think if you go to every single country has got their own version of history, haven't they? I mean, if you go to Poland, I would imagine that the Polish have their version of history. I mean, if you go to Nigeria, they're going to have their version of history. I don't think the whole world has British history, and it's just because we're in Britain that we've got British history, but the Germans have got German history, the Japanese have got Japanese history, and it just depends where you are, I think. I think so, anyway. I don't know. Maybe you can correct me on this. I mean, that's why I say it's a thought, because it is a thought. I mean, it's not a fact, you know? And that's why I can't say it's a fact, because... And that's why you hear me say things like I think. It's not really that I'm thinking, it's just that I can't prove it. So it's like a belief, it's all a thought, you know? I mean, it is a thought. That's what thoughts are. I mean, thoughts are things that are subjective. They're purely subjective, because until they're proved, you don't know. I mean, if someone can back me up and say, yeah, you're right, John, victory in war or battle isn't always victory for truth. No, I mean, what I would say to you is that you need to look at CG, study the Confucius war. What was it called again? The Confucius Art of War. I think you can look at it on YouTube. The Confucius Art of War. There's a film on there. Check that out and see what that's about. And basically, what war is like a bank robbery. That's all it is. All war is either gaining territory or assets or gems, or jewelry, or money, or it's always for gain. You know, you don't always have to kill your opponent neither. I mean, it's better to win hearts and minds than to kill the whole nation. You know, if you can go in that nation, win the whole hearts and minds and conquer the land, then that would be the best way to do it, really. I mean, Sun Tzu. I don't know who that is, but that's what the Art of Confucius War says. I mean, it says that if you can win hearts and minds and not actually have to actually murder anyone, then that's the best way to conquer a land or to take over. Or you can go there with a better agenda or something, or promise something to the people. You know, war doesn't have to be about violence always, but most of the time it is. And when it is, it's about gaining some sort of resource or something like that. And that's all war is for. If you look at the Art of Confucius War, the Confucius Art of War, you'll see that the Lord God in the Bible had blatantly read that, and Confucius was before that, was before the Bible. I think you'll find the Confucius Art of War, War of Art, or whatever. It's so similar to the Lord's God, like they're very similar. I don't know who Sun Tzu is, but maybe I have to do some research. But I don't think it really matters if I do research or not. But his century is the bloodiest yet. Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure really. I mean, the 1914 to 1918's First World War was probably the worst because that was when they hadn't quite got the aeroplanes and hadn't quite got all the bombs and all that stuff yet. They were still. I don't know. Maybe that made it worse. I don't know. But the First World War was fought by gun. I mean, it was just gun. It was just like one-shot guns, really. I don't even think the machine gun was out then. That was a weird war, that I would imagine. But this century is, well, you got to remember we're in a brand new century at the moment, and I don't know if we can say it's the bloodiest yet. Because do you mean last century was maybe? Yeah, I would say that last century was the worst, to my knowledge. Yeah. It probably was, actually. I agree with that, yeah. Because there was so much bloodshed last century, there was. But at the moment, we're trying to put an end to that. And that's why I'm working with the British government. I'm working with them, you know. I mean, when they make a wrong move, or if I think I need to interact, I do it, you know. Oh, Sun Tzu was a military strategist. Right, I see. Right. There was one time that I was a military strategist once. The Tamil Tigers approached me. Tamil Tigers said that we're almost all dead. What are we supposed to do? I did give them some advice. I don't think I should say what it was, just in case. I'm not going to tell you what the advice was because that might uncover what they've done already. And I'll tell you one thing that I told them to do was to build a library again because their library got defeated by the enemy. I stand corrected. I meant to say last century. No, that's what I thought you said, wasn't it? That is what you said, isn't it? I don't know. I'm confused. That looks the same to me. Let's hope that this century we can sort things out. And if you stand by me, I am like a king in a way. And even though I live in a humble sort of poverty sort of lifestyle, I mean, I don't like to use the word power because the word power implies that I control people. But I mean, I suppose control to stop a war or to prevent a war is a level of control. And I have subdued Babylon. I have got them under the yoke. That makes me like the leader of Babylon in a way, and I don't mind that. I mean, I know no one's going to believe that, and I'm not bothered. Not bothered if you believe me or not. Not bothered at all. Well, I smoke green every day, and Babylon let me do that. I think I'm sure they do because they know I do it anyway. I've been in when I was younger. I was in the police station all the time. I mean, I never actually got a criminal record, but yeah, I mean, anyone can meet me, and as long as I haven't really got money to buy them a drink. If people donate me money, if ever I got enough money donated in here, then I would go out and buy drinks. Of course, I would. I would treat everyone, but energy crisis. Oh, energy crisis. Oh well, I think you just got to do that yourself. I mean, what I do is I just don't use public transport. I don't use a car. I don't use. That's it. I don't use public transport. So because I don't use public transport, I do sometimes, but I use it so sparingly. And I'm not I'm not anti public transport at all. But I just think that we need to cut down on our journeys. If we all cut down on our journeys and started working from home, and that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to prove that you can work from home, and that's why I set this channel up. That's one of the reasons why I've done it. So I'm trying to start a career, and I haven't really earned much money. I've earned less than 50 quid, I think. Oh, about 50 quid. I earned £10, 15 quid, 15 quid. But so, about 40. And then, then I earned about another tenner there. So I've earned about 50 quid so far since the beginning of March. Since the beginning of January, I mean. So that's not too bad. I mean, at least I've earned something. And what I would say is that the energy of the internet is far less than traveling around. I mean, it's not ideal. I mean, ideally we shouldn't be using any energy at all. But then we'd have to go back to living together and stuff because it's kind of boring if you don't have the internet. So we only need to cut our carbon emissions by 60% anyway. So maybe we can still run the internet and work from home and stay at home. I mean, office work can be done at home now. I don't see why you need to go into an office. I mean, if you get a job, I mean, social workers should be in council estates, really. I don't see, maybe they can have a slightly bigger house there or something, but I think we need to rethink about what we're doing. All the social workers should be in the council estates. That's the way I see it. And what's this? Fusion technology is incredible. The sooner we get of the fossil fuels, the better. I don't know much about all this stuff, but maybe you do, and that's good if you do. That's where I rely on other people, and I realise that we're an interdependent species because I'm never going to understand or know what fusion technology is from reading that. And I know what fossil fuels are, and I understand that, but I mean, I could look into fusion technology, but basically, I think if we just cut down on our journeys, and I think most car journeys are wasted, and most office work can be done from home. I mean, I've set up businesses from here enough times before. Junior had J&C Contractors, a big contracting company, and I was running the head office from here. And I did that for about 6 months to a year, and until the computer broke down, and then he took the computer away, and I never did it again. But I was running the head office of J&C Contractors from here. So as I knew I could run that business, I realised that I could run any business I wanted from here. Because it's all about the image of the logo and the website and all the rest of it. That's how you make a business. You just get a catchy name. And I thought Eastside Television was better than Prof. Johnny Rankin. That's why I started Eastside Television off, because it is more catchy. If you're down the pub or whatever, you can say, have you watched Eastside Television? And they'll type Eastside Television into Google and they'll find it straight away. That's why I picked it. Yeah, you want a catchy name. If you're setting up a business, it's got to be a catchy name. It's got to be quick or something memorable, or has to be memorable. And that's what East Life Television is, because television is a very memorable word. And East Life, well, that's quite memorable as well, really. I mean, they're memorable words. It's a catchy business name, and that's what I think anyway. I think East Life, the brand, I've had East Life, the brand, for about a year now. And what's this? It's the opposite of fission. Nuclear power plants. Fission forces hydrogen together to make the energy. It's how the sun burns. Science bits. Ha. All right. I still am not fully. I mean, these symbols. I gotta be honest with you. Symbols don't always explain everything. Because it's interesting what you're saying, but unless you really, really understand you might understand all that, but I don't really understand what you're saying. I mean, it's how the sun burns. Yeah, I mean that's. I hope the scientists do work something out, and that'd be good if they do. But I don't even think we need to worry about changing the energy source. All we need to do is reduce the carbon emissions. If we reduce them by 60%, then that's enough. And I'm sure that all these car journeys, if we eradicated them, I mean, I eradicated mine. I'd never catch the bus. The only time I'd catch the bus is to go and see my parents once a week if I was going to do it. And I think that's acceptable to just go once a week to go and see your parents or something. Hi, CJ. Cheers, Johnny. You got to run. Yeah, that's all right. That's cool. Yeah, so I just think it's, you just got to just. I'd use it to go to the hospital as well, but that'd be for work. So I suppose it is acceptable to use it for work, but we've got to think about where we live and how far we're travelling, and we have to have a whole rethink. I mean, I think social workers should be in council estates. I mean, actually working there 24/7 full time, and maybe getting I don't know, maybe they could get a slightly higher wage for it, or maybe if they did do it, maybe you only need one or two, or maybe like a doctor, or I don't know, but someone in the council estate itself that people can go to and go and knock on his door and I've got this problem or whatever, or I've got this, I've got that. Maybe he could just shut the door and run away or whatever, but I don't know, I've got this idea that it'd be better to get social workers in the council estates or in the areas. Rather than, at the moment, they meet at Bentley House, then they drive to the council estate, back to Bentley House, to the council estate. I don't know if they do it like that, really, but they could be driving around all day. I mean, wouldn't it be better just to have workers in the council estates where the patients are? Wouldn't that make more sense? I mean, to me it does, but we'll have centres there at least. I mean, or have a house that you can go to or something. Why have you got to go all the way to Bentley House? I mean, Bentley House has got a council estate nearby, I suppose, but maybe I'm wrong, but I would have thought that it makes more sense to have the council, to have the social workers where they're needed. I don't know where they live, but if they, that's the point for climate change. See, that's just my example for climate change. So if they actually lived there, they wouldn't need to drive. Yeah, I know, that's what I mean. So they go from house to house, and that's what I'm trying to eliminate, you see, because if they built a nice house for a social worker in a council estate, then, I mean, I suppose the correct procedure would be to text or email anyway, even though they live there. I mean, you wouldn't go knock on their door. I suppose you could make it illegal that you knock on their door, and then they text or email the problem or whatever. And if the social worker's got time, they can go, or if they think it's practical. I mean, a lot of the time, maybe the social worker could be doing nothing or making music or doing whatever they want. If they keep on top of their people, I mean, that's what it's about. I mean, I suppose that's why I can spend so much time alone now. I mean, there was a time that I couldn't, really. I mean, there was a time that people were here constantly. And I was needed then, I suppose, and I'm not needed anymore. People like L.A. Edwards, well, he mastered it enough, and Rabbit Boy Guru Fresh mastered things enough, and Simon Malahan mastered things enough, and a lot of these guys master things enough. And when they master things enough, you don't see them, and they go and start their own lives off, and I'm happy for them. It's like Jack Vaughan. I mean, I saw him for a while, but I don't see him anymore. Why is that? Because he's developed enough now. So that's that's what it is, really. I mean, if Jack Vaughan was feeling negative or down or something, or he was bored or he didn't have something to do, I'm sure he'd come round. But he's not coming round, so as far as I'm concerned, there's nothing wrong with him. He must be getting on very well. That's what I would say. I can't even text him or anything because he won't message back, so that means he's too busy. And if he's too busy, well, that's what my people are like. They're all just too busy. They're all earning money and too busy and... So what do you do at Visual Edge? I've forgotten, sorry. Are you philosophy? But are you a student or have you passed or what? I mean, that's good that your mum used to do caring for people. That's very good. But what do you do? I can't remember. Are you still there? Are you a student or have you fully passed? Are you working? What are you doing? It'll take me a while to remember what people are doing, but... Oh yeah, bar manager. Of course, you told me. Yeah, I forgot. Well, that's a really good job to have, and I'm not being funny. I mean, I'll tell you why it's good. I'll tell you why it's a really good job to have. I'll tell you, it's a few reasons why it's a good job to have. Because being a manager, you get to see all the paperwork, and getting to see all the paperwork means that if you want to be self-employed, you can see how an auditable system works. Now, I should have an auditable system. I have got one. But I can't be bothered to use it. I just can't be bothered. I mean, you know, you set it up with spreadsheets and stuff, but I mean, being a bar manager, you can get to see your takings. So you can see, oh, on Monday I didn't make so much money. Why was that? I mean, did we have a DJ or, you know, why? You know, and as a bar manager, you can start looking at the figures. And I find looking at the figures is quite fun. I do anyway. I mean, I just find it quite fun. I mean, when I was a manager at Homebase, I found it fun to look at a department and look at the figures and then go and have a look at the department and see the state of it. And that's why it wasn't performing, because every someone nicked all the stock or whatever. So that's what you can learn from bar manager. I mean, you can learn if someone was nicking all your beer, I suppose. If you're not making the money on the beer. I mean, all these things are great skills for being self-employed one day or for moving into another business. Or, I mean, I say, yeah, Official S, you're doing very well to be a bar manager. I mean, be any manager, a manager doing anything is really good. I think you said that you're still studying in your own time. I definitely would. I mean, there are qualifications you can get. I mean, I could even give you a qualification that you could even do if you were interested in doing it. I mean, you don't have to do it, but I'll give you a course that I done. I didn't even complete it, but it just taught me so much that right, yeah, depends what mood I'm in. I tend to lean on the side of getting stuck in with different events. Yeah, get some cunts here in there, but mostly we get good crowds in. Yeah, I could never do what you do, to be honest. I could never be a bar manager. I mean, even as a DJ, I can't even be a DJ anymore. I have worked in venues. I know exactly what it's like. I knew what my job was. My job was to get people to buy a drink. That was my job. I knew that all along. You know, as a DJ, that is my job. My job is to get them to stay in the venue and to get them to drink. And I worked out how to do it. I was good at it. I used to put on the best nights they've ever had in the Trinity Bar. Done it for about 10 years. But the thing that's, I mean, maybe that's what I would say to you is, you know, just focus on putting on good acts and get. I don't know how you run your bar, but maybe I don't know what type of pub it is, but the Trinity Bar where I used to DJ, I mean, we used to fill the venue up, and it depends what acts you've got on. It doesn't matter what night we were on, we would fill it up. We used to do a Wednesday night, and on a Wednesday night we filled it up. They wouldn't give us a Friday or Saturday. What's the point? Because on Friday or Saturday it's full anyway. So a Wednesday night it's more of a challenge to fill it up. But if they got us in there on a Wednesday night, they would fill it up. So that's just what you got to consider. I mean, little gimmicks like quiz nights or 60s music or 70s music or 80s music. Yeah, studying philosophy, primarily epistemology, theism, atheism, etc., etc. Love the basic etc. Some people seem to think I'm so confrontational. But fuck it, haha. Well, it's because you're a bit young, I suppose. I think because you are studying philosophy, so you're still young, and when you're young, you are confrontational. I'm sorry to say it, but you are. I mean, I was very confrontational as well. I used to get into serious, heated arguments with people, especially in parties and stuff. And that's just the way it is. And until you get a good beating or whatever it is, you just keep going. I mean, it's probably a good beating that'll calm me down one day. Because that's what happened to me. I got a good beating of a gang, and that's what probably calmed me down, you know. And if that's the truth of it, I don't know if I want to learn from my mistakes, but. But in the pub, I don't know. You just got to think up gimmicks to get people in there. Really, and you want them to drink quite a bit, but you don't want the drunks getting dangerous. And that's why I can't do it. It's just because the drunks getting dangerous. I mean, I get worried about it. I know there's no such thing as a drunken master, but sometimes I've seen landlords have their ears bitten off, all sorts of stuff, man. You know, I've been stabbed myself outside a pub before. So, I mean, these people are dangerous. And I don't know how you do it. I mean, if I was you, I'd try and get out of it. If I was you, try and become a manager somewhere else in a shop or something. Because I think it's a bit safer than working in a pub. That's just my advice. But once you've been a manager, you can shift to be a manager somewhere else. I mean, how long have you been a manager now? I wouldn't worry about it anyway. It's always, that's what I realise now. It's safe to change job whenever you want, really. And it's no longer the era where you stick in a job your whole life. You know, now we're in an era where you move on, and you might find you get more money in the next job. I'm not in a pub. Oh, you're not in a pub. Where are you then? Funny bar. So you did say bar. So little over 12 year. Little over 12 year. Oh wow. But you say there's drunk people in there, so I'm just thinking about protecting you, you know. Maybe you want to move into management or something, somewhere else. I mean, maybe a hotel, but there's still a bar in there, but it's just a bit safer because people don't tend to get drunk in there. Hotel would be good. Yeah, hotel would be great, actually. One of my friends did hotel. 2 messages up. I'm not in a pub. Yeah, I know you're not in a pub, but are you in a hotel then? Is that where you are? I mean, Boltness. Next message regards that. Bolton FC. I deal with functions primarily. Oh, Bolton Football Club. Is that what you mean? Bolton Football Club. I deal with functions primarily. Is that what you mean? Shit, that's what I mean about these symbols, because you see the symbols and you think, oh, you don't know what they mean, you know. I mean, Bolton FC, yeah, we also have a hotel connected to the stadium. Oh, right, I see, right. Well, that must be a bit of fun for you anyway. I mean, being connected to a football club, I mean, but I can imagine all the drunks. Oh, God. I could never do it. I mean, one, I don't like football much because of the thugs and the hooligans. And shit, you must be quite a nutcase, really. Shit, you must be nuts, man. Oh, you love it. All right. Maybe you should look into moving into higher management within the football club or something. I mean, there must be positions to move up within that. I didn't realise. See, a lot of people, when they work in the bar, when you become the manager, that's it. There's nowhere to go. And that's why I was trying to think of ways for you to earn more money. But you don't have to really worry about that because yours is to do with the football club. So you still could put on quiz nights or something just to make it a bit fun. But you don't have to really worry about that. They ain't too bad. You get a few bad apples from time to time, but you take the rough with the smooth. A bit like my business, there's a few rough apples as well, and I try and ban them, but I mean, like, that's too small. And I'm like, why are you even fucking saying that? I mean, you should know that I'm honest fucking John. I'm honest John. Why would I give you anything less than what you fucking gave me, what you deserve? Why should I give you anything less? Why? Is it in my interest? I'm not like you. You're the sort of person that would buy a big amount and then chop it into little bits and stuff and make money out of it. But that's not what I'm about. I don't do that. So that's you that does that. And you accuse me of that? Well, I'm not doing that. That's what you do, not me. And it's always them sort of people that accuse you. Ain't too bad. You get a few bad. Oh, yeah, okay. It's always the people that are in debt and that complain and all this. I want to get rid of them, man. But I need more money first. Right, I'm going to make a drink. I'll be back in 1 minute.
So 1.5 for £10.
So I'll make 0.5 extra.
You make 0.5 free. And just start like that. So all you need is 2 customers. Just 2 customers. Just start like that. And you need them. Well, how much do you want to smoke a day? 3 pipe a day. Well, let's try and make it to start off with free. So what you need is 4 customers a day. So 4 customers a day. See if you can, well, just start with 8 first and try 2 customers. And where do I get these customers? Just think you know. Outside chicken shop. That's how I started. What I did, I just got a bigger amount. Where do you live there? There, but you're in a private area. I can see out here. So not anymore, it's not anymore. No one sells down there anymore. Yeah, I know they used to, I remember that, but they don't do nothing anymore. Yeah, they sort of know the cameras there as well. The camera's been there before, but they took it down and then they put it back up recently.
say ain't too bad. Talking of the bar, gonna grab me a cheeky bottle of Jack. I think I'm off, Johnny. Have a good Friday night, mate. Thanks, Official Ash. is the vocabulary of some people. That's all they can say. That's the only word they have. The vocabulary of an outsider who hasn't got a chance in life. All I want to do is just fill my fridge up with bottles of water, so that when my friends come around, they can have one. I used to sell bottles of water to them, but people kept teething them all the time, and I just got fed up with it. I said, why do they think I'm so wealthy that I can afford to give them a bottle of water every time? And some people just expect it. They just expect it, and I had to give up the business in the end. It's like a few people ruin it for everyone else, because now when Neil wants water, he can't buy a bottle anymore. He could go to the shop and get one, but he's too lazy. So he just drinks tap water. Rash Smalls ain't coming up here anymore because he keeps poncing tobacco off me. Anyone who ponces, who's in debt, they're not coming up here. I'm not having people ponce off me. These guys want to get a wage. They expect for what they do to get a wage. They really do think they deserve it. And that is the ego. I mean, I might earn money, but why should I give it to them? What have they done? They're late all the time. They don't sing properly. They're not really that talented. Why should they get a lot of money? What if they haven't practiced? So why should they get a lot of money? They shouldn't really. They should get a bit. But really, they should be paying, because that's what it was like in the old days on pirate radio. If you want to get on it, you had to pay to get on it. The DJs did it anyway. I don't know about the MCs, but the DJs paid £5 for a show. It was about an hour long. I can't believe that people write things like that. This is shit. How can you describe something like that? You're sitting in total judgment, so you're going to get judged back the same measure. That means that you are shit. You are shit then. That's what you're saying. You're judged back the same measure. Crap mind state, crap words. I mean, and it is crap mind state, crap words. I mean, when people say this is shit or what is this shit, what they're implying is that they can't make it, and they're trying to belittle you and trying to bring you down, but they can't bring me down with them sort of words. It's just so stupid. This is shit. No, it's not shit, because I know it's not shit. I wouldn't play it on here unless I'd entertain my crew. I've entertained my crew. As I've entertained my crew, no one's got a bad word to say about it. So as no one's got a bad word to say about it, I know that it's a good thing. Even my dad likes it, and even my dad tunes in sometimes. My mum even tunes in. My mum liked the song that I emailed to her. So I've crossed over. I've made music that appeals to an older generation. That is a good thing to do, and I've done it. And now I can get some lyrics on it if I wanted to. Greetings, company. This week I paid £69.26 towards my YouTube advert. Yeah, that is quite a lot of money. I think it's for the whole of February, because it's £3 a day and the maximum I should ever pay is £82 a month. Well, actually it's maximum is about 82 plus 388. It could be 88 because that's 31 days in some months, 30 days in some months, etc., etc. So please help me raise some money. Be nice if I had 7 investors to help me out. I'm not really rich myself. I don't know how I'm going to find the money, but I'm going to have to find the money, and I'll have to eat less food, I suppose. I'll have to eat 1 grain of rice a day. That's what I'll have to eat. And I mean, if you want to support the cause, then I'm more than grateful. And I've got plenty of listeners now. One of my films has had over 5,000 views now. That's the one I advertised. Someone showed me it's had over 5,000 views. And I've got about 130 subscribers at the moment, and it's growing all the time. It's growing all the time. So now it is a good time to invest. And if you guys invest, if I divide it into pounds, what I could do is divide 82. Well, it's actually 69 this time, but we should always divide it as 82. So there's 82. No, we can't, because there's different days of the month. So divide this one as 70 because it's just over 69. So there's 70 shares at £1 each, and that's for a 50% interest rate of the company. But I'm gonna pay £10. I'm gonna buy up to about 50. Well, I'm gonna buy 51 of them. That's what I'm gonna do. But whatever's 51% of them. So if it's 82, it'll be 43. I suppose 43. And then is that 43? 82. Hey, I don't know. I mean, maybe I don't have to worry about that. Maybe I'll just let you guys invest and let you guys earn the money. I mean, I can't afford it anyway, so I'll work it out fairly if you guys invest, and I'll keep track of what's going on. And as the money comes in, you can earn. I've got some money coming in soon, hopefully. East Life Love to Grow wants to donate some money, he said. I haven't seen the money in my account yet, but Simon Malahan's already invested a bit. But all these investments at the moment are just going towards the actual advertisement fee, because I can't afford to pay anyone until we exceed the actual level of what we're investing. Or what we do is we just invest the same money each time, and we just take out an equal share, and it makes no difference. I mean, once we got the money coming in, we just reduce that money of your money, but it's coming in. You know what I mean? You should also work it out. You're not stupid. All right, then. So invest into my bank account. You just have to. I can write the bank account details on after this message, and you just transfer like whatever you can afford, £5 or £10 or whatever it is, and I might be able to transfer some money back if I don't need it, or if people transfer too much. Or what I can do is I can keep it for next time or something, or work out a percentage or something. I should work out what. Well, basically, it's pound shares. There's 82. So if you give me a tenner, you can have. It's more than 10% of the company because 82, and that's what we need. It's just 82 quid, and that's what we divide it up as. Maybe I could make it 100 and save a bit of money. Should we make it 100 and save a bit of money for a rainy day? And maybe I could pay myself a bit. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I could pay myself a little bit or something. Let's make it 100. All right, that's just to make it easy. We'll make it 100. So 100. Yeah. Shares 100. Right, let's just stop this now. 100 shares, £100 to cover the advert and to pay me a little wage or to save up a bit of money for a rainy day when we need to buy a new sound card or something. All right, that's up. Right. I'm really enjoying myself listening to the tunes anyway. I love this tune. It's a really good mix, this. T199. Very good mix. I'm after 9 investors paying £10 each a week. 9 investors paying £10 each a week. I'll pay the other 10. Well, the other 10 doesn't get paid. I mean, that's it. The 9 investors cover the advertisement, and I get a little wage out of it. But what do I invest in? I should invest £10 as well. I'd invest £10. I'll put £10 into that account. I'll also put £10 into that account, and that's how we'll do it. At the moment, there's quite a lot of money in that account. Really, I should make another account because that's my savings account at the moment. It's got my savings in it, and it's got to turn into the business account really. And I should open up another account for savings. I always have a low interest account for savings because I know a low interest account is the sturdiest hedge fund you can get. If you get a hedge fund that's got a high interest rate, it's more risky. So I save in low interest accounts, and 6% is just like 60 quid of 100. No, what is it? 60 quid of 1,000. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, you know, I mean, anyway, what am I saying? Yeah, I'll put £10 in. I'll put £10 in as well. We'll have £100 as a kitty for advertisement. Or for putting. I will need money for more business cards one day, so I'll use that money for business cards and for things like that. For creating Pathfinder, I'll use the money sensibly. I won't waste it, and I'll put my £10 in. I will put my £10 in. I mean, why would I lie to you? Why would I lie to you? I'm not going to lie to you. I can afford £10. It's not every week anyway. It's only once a month, this, isn't it? It's only once a month, I think. So £10 a month I can afford, and you should be able to afford £10 a month. 9 people. Lindsay, Splithead, you should be able to afford £10 a month. We should all be able to afford £10 a month. Now I've worked out a business that we can start off on £10 a month, and I'm paying 50% interest rate. So that means that whole 50% gets split into 10. I get 10%, and I get 50% because that's my wage. But you would get, you would get 10%. No, you wouldn't. You would get 5%. You would get 5% of the income just for investing this money. And it's only because I'm poor that I'm doing it. Otherwise, I'd do it myself and I'd earn all the money. But I can earn you money, and by earning you money, you can create more interest in the business and try and help out more and play a more active role. And it would be nice if you all played a more active role, if you tuned in or something, or just got involved more. And whoever fronts up the money, I mean, you don't only have to pay £10. I mean, if you want to pay £20 or £30 or £40 or £50, it's up to you. If you pay £50 a month, then you would get 25% of the income. That's a large amount. So just think about it. I mean, I'm not going to fiddle you. I'll do the spreadsheets. I'll work it all out. It's not a difficult spreadsheet to work out. It's a very easy one, and I've got the time for that. So you have to just donate the money to start off with, and there is a reward one day if you invest. If you don't invest, there's no reward. I mean, I might give you a spliff or something, or give you a bottle of water, but you're not going to get a monetary reward. Only the investors will get that. I don't know who they'll be. We'll find out. But Simon Malahan can invest as much as he wants. He could even cover the whole bid if he wants. If he wants to pay, well, it's £100 a month, which is £25 a week. And it's actually calendar month, so it's less than £25 a week. It's about 20 quid a week. Up to him, really. He's the only one that's taken the role so far. If he covers this bill, then he can have Well, I'm going to put a tenner in anyway, so he's got to put in 90 quid. If he wants to get the rest of the company, he's got to pay 90 quid a month. If you can't afford that, it's all right. Pay as much as you can, Simon. I think Simon will invest, and Simon will put some money in, I think. It's got to be regular. It's got to be... We should do it on the 1st of the month. On the 1st of the month, we pay £10 or whatever we're paying. I could pay more than £10. I could pay... I'll see what you guys come up with first, and then I'll have to pay what's left, won't I? I mean... Really, I should have 51%, really. That's the correct way of doing it. But I'm trying to help you lot get more money, and I get less money. Maybe I should get 51%. Maybe I should take 51. Yeah, all right, I'll pay 51 quid a month then. What's that then? That's about just over a tenner a week. Yeah, I'll pay 51. That's what I'll do. I'll pay 51 quid a month. And now there's 49 quid left. Intention. Mankind's intention. What is mankind's intention? That is the question I put forward to you today. What is mankind's intention?
One step at a time. One step at a time. You'll be amazed at what you can achieve if you take one step at a time. You'll be amazed at what you can achieve if you take one step at a time. You'll be amazed at what you can achieve. You'll be amazed,
If you're interested in investing into East Life, or into the mother company. The mother company is actually called Shared Vision. Shared Vision is the actual business side of things. That's the business side of things. That's the spreadsheets and all that stuff. That's called Shared Vision. And there's a banking system. Shared Vision's actually a bank. And I've got my own bank. It's called Shared Vision. It's a business. We can buy businesses if we want or help businesses out. But basically, we've got 49 shares at £1 each on sale. If you want to buy 1 share or 2 shares or as many shares as you want, up to 49 are available. So at the moment they're £1 each. There will always be £1 each. The value's never going to change. Every week we have them on. Not every week, sorry, once a month. We only sell 49 shares once a month. And it's on the first day of the month that you have to transfer the money, because YouTube charge once a month, so we do it once a month. It's just to cover the YouTube bill, really. I'm not going to put the rest of the money in. I'm going to put 51 in, and every week we're going to have some money left over, which we'll save up for cordless headphones or a microphone or whatever we need. We'll save it up, and maybe someone could suggest something that they want to borrow some money or they need some money, and we'll have some money building up. I mean, maybe even Junior might need, maybe someone needs a spliff or something, and I can say, oh, I'm go on there. You know what I mean? I mean, it's money that can help people out. I don't think we should really give it out as spliffs, really. It's not sensible, but what we should do is just save a bit of money on top. So the most that the YouTube advert is going to be is about £91 a month, I think. I think that's 31 days. So £100, it's not going to leave a lot to save, and that'll save over time and build up. And there's already a bit of money in that account already. That's like my savings account as well. So yeah, I mean, as long as you guys get paid what you're owed, it doesn't really matter what's in the bank. That's what I just realised now. So I don't really need to get another account. That's just my account, and I can just pay you guys, and whatever's in there, I can just put money in there when I want. That's really nice, that is, now I realise that. As long as you guys get paid what you're owed, and I can work that out and do it each month, because eventually there will be money coming in. I don't know who's listening on YouTube, but it's being broadcast on YouTube as well, and people on YouTube can buy shares as well and get a profit. I don't see why not. It's a different way of doing shares. This way we sell a share every month and the value doesn't go up or down. It's a bit like a working capital. It's actually a working capital, and that's what it is. It is the working capital, and that's what I'm trying to earn. Just the working capital. And then what we get on top of that is a bonus. But because I'm paying 51% of the share, I will get half the 50% profit rate plus 1%. So it's a win-win for me, because I get like 76% of the company, and the other 24% goes to the investors, which is fair enough, really. I get a wage of 50%, and that's in business. I think that's a good business model, and I think all businesses aim to have a model like that, where the wages is half of it, and the interest rate is 50%. Because at the moment, that's not what business is like. And everyone says that the profit people are getting lots of money, but they're not getting lots of money. They're not really making a lot of money. And in my business, the ownership is done through friends. So I do believe in employee ownership, and I do consider the people that invest into my business to be like owners. All right, if you're interested in investing, just give me a private message saying invest, and then I'll email. Then I'll message you back my bank account details, and you can invest. We'll talk about it first. You can WhatsApp. Actually, you can WhatsApp call me as well, and then we'll talk about how much is left to invest or how much you want to invest. All right, bless up. Bye bye. Right, let's get this on because it's just a tape with vocals on it. It's for sampling. It might have some interesting bits in it, but it's not very interesting now. Right, this is the Y17 Bring Me Light.
You always try to lose everything. As good as life can be, all you bring is pain and tears and all the things you feel. The emptiness inside that feels unreal. You held me so close, I could feel your heartbeat next to mine. I always gave you my everything. But money just could not buy.
That's right, no worries.
Bring it back, oh, bring it back again. Heal my soul. Bring me life. Bring it back, oh, bring it back again. Heal my soul. Bring me life. Hold me close. Bring it back, oh, bring it back again.
Right, I've just got to shut my computer down with a guy checking the electricity. I was going to shut my computer down. Going to shut all this down. I'm just broadcasting on YouTube. It's all right. I'm a YouTuber. I got a channel called Eastside Television, which will still be running, but it won't hear anything because it all runs through the sound card. So now I'll just maybe I can just turn it off. Actually, I'll turn it off. Actually, that's all right. I'll just turn this off.